Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time. It's time again to have a great day in New Eden. How we doing, chant? Keep that on. Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing, everybody? It's me. Listen, Nico, I'm just a simple Plex farmer here to get some ISK and some Plex for and with all of you. Chat, it's good to see your smiling faces here today. How are we doing, everybody? Let me close down some programs that I just don't need. Also, y'all know this. This is not even a meme at this point. It's just how it is. I fix my background at the start of every stream, and I do it the night before. And OBS just decides to, like, not care. Just, you know, it's
Did he fix that background? Nah, dude. I'm just gonna revert it.
So it's fine. It is what it is. I just do it again live, and then it has stuck the rest of the time. And there it is. Got a lot of blue going on. We like to see it. Chat, welcome in. It's good to see you. How are we doing today? We've got Havoc1 coming in.
Gifting sub already. Enjoy your sub, Nico. Yes, you are now tier 1 out of your mind. Amazing stuff.
Thanks for the sub. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. What a great day. Fantastic stuff. We got some announcements to talk about for this week. Then we have a big show for you planned. I have stuff going on. I have things happening. I have a couple. It's just a couple things going on. To Daisies. Okay, so we're gonna have a great time with it. So welcome in. Back soon. How we doing, Emmanuel? Good to see ya. Brandon Emick. How are we doing today? Wacky. It's good to see you. Razvan. Good to see you. Nico coming in. Dub Stomp. How we doing? Mrs. Lorimerth. Chat. Do you see a new face in the chat today? It is literally my wife has made a Twitch channel because of me being on the CCP Games stream. So chat, she has to get a mod. She has to become a moderator in the chat, you know what I'm saying? That is in fact my wife's. Everybody say hi. Hi, Mrs. Loru. Hi, honey. It's good to see you. Hi, honey. Thank you for watching my stream and for being here, ladies and gentlemen. So, boss ladies, she does exist. She really does. She's not just a hand. You know, she does shake my hand when live on stream, but that's about it. So, honey, thanks for being here. Love you a lot. Love you a lot. So she is now a mod. You can know it's actually her, right? So I like how you found the the emote, honey. That's great. You're doing it. I love it. I love it. It's so funny. I love it. Ah, yes. That's true. Nico, she's shown herself on stream a couple times. When she's working, she just likes to keep working. You know, that's how that goes, right? So, welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Today, we've got quite a show today. We got some announcements for you. There you are, honey. It's good to see you. A couple announcements for you. First and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to say we'll do a giveaway in just a moment. Don't you worry. We hit, now I'll even go here. We hit 11,000 follows on Twitch. 11,000, y'all. Thank you for that. Big deal. We're growing on literally every single platform. It's really awesome to see. It's very humbling, honestly. We're almost at 32,000 on YouTube. How much are we at? We'll hit 32K probably next week. That's crazy. Okay. I am quantifiably the fastest growing EVE partner on every platform. Yeesh. I don't take that responsibility lightly. We will keep on putting out the best daggum infotainment we can, planning the shows, having it done, all of that. We did talk about this yesterday. So thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Follow us on the platform you want to follow us on. We got a lot of new people coming in from the CCP game streams, and we love having you here. I do have a link tree that we've updated. We updated this. All of my socials are on top. Choose your favorite. Don't follow me on platforms you don't give a crap about, okay? If you like YouTube, pick YouTube. If you like Twitch, pick Twitch. We got some people that prioritize Kick. We're going to talk about Kick. So, choose your favorite. Let's go get it done. Enjoy it, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy it. This is great. So thanks for 11K. We did announce some stuff in this post. So streams, as you will notice, we started stream an hour in the past. In the future, whatever. So I'm not a software engineer. No, I'm just a man. I'm just a simple ISK and Plex farmer, So streams are going to be an hour later than you're used to them being. They're going to start at 11 EST. And this, you don't have to think about this. If you go to our Discord, okay, which is just linked in the link tree that we just did, we have all of our streams are here on Discord. So you can see, like, tomorrow, stream isn't canceled tomorrow. We're live on CCP Games Twitch. And the week after, we're still, again, live on CCP Games Twitch for the next 2 Thursdays. So you don't have to think about when's the schedule, when's the stream. I've made it super simple for you. It's in Discord in the events section. If you're on mobile, it looks like a calendar. You can RSVP to your favorites. That way, if you only care about Dune streams, you can RSVP to this by pressing interested. If you only care about Eve streams, you can click these to RSVP to the ones that you care about. I try to make it super simple for you for what's coming up. August 30th is a very special stream. I said when we hit 30K on YouTube, I would start planning our next subathon. If you don't RSVP to this, it's a Saturday. I did it on purpose. You are gonna miss out on our biggest stream in the history of our career. Our last subathon, thank you for pausing, Lyra. See our AI assistant starting to improve, right? Our last subathon, we gave away 800 billion ISK on stream. This, I'd like to give away 1 trillion. 1 trillion. You ever seen 1 trillion ISK given away in one day? We're going to do it. We're going to try it. RSVP to that. Don't miss out. August 30th. We make it super easy for you to find all the schedule stuff in our Discord and on our YouTube, etc. But the main point is you need to be over in Discord. That is the main spot. Okay, so we are going to be live on CCP Games Twitch tomorrow and next Thursday. That's this week and next week. Thank you to everybody that showed up. This is really awesome. This is a really easy way to showcase our brand and our content to a ton of new people. So we are going to be doing bigger giveaways on that as well. And I'm pleased to say tomorrow, CCP Game devs have actually given me items to show off to you that are brand new to the game. They've given me brand new stuff. So come on out tomorrow. That's on their Twitch channel. I'll link it for you in chat. But of course, you probably are already following this. So come on down, RJP. It's good to have you. Yes, so go check them out. They're featuring a ton of new streamers on their stuff on that channel, so go check that out. So 8:30 is our subathon. Make sure you RSVP to the link in Discord, and you'll be able to not miss out. We're going for 1 trillion ISK. Night streams are going to be added Thursday evening. So we need to talk about this. We need to talk about this. Thanks for the follows, everybody. I hit 11K on Twitch. Can you pause, Lyra? I want to be direct about something. My priority is you, the viewer, okay? Is the community, is the individuals behind the chat names, all right? My allegiance is not to one platform. My allegiance is not to Twitch or to YouTube or to Kick or Facebook or, whatever, any of them, okay? My loyalty is to the fans, is to the viewers, is to each individual, not the group, but to each individual, okay? Twitch, I just don't know what the future holds for Twitch. So what I recommend you do is you follow me on Kick because it is the most similar to Twitch in terms of experience, okay? Maybe Twitch will be fine, and in 5 years from now, it's still going to be a website. I don't know, and why I don't know and why I'm uniquely qualified to tell you this is not just me being afraid, okay? I'm an advertiser for over a decade now. Please, Laura. And thank you. And when I talked to Twitch ad team, when I worked with their developers, when I worked with their team, it has been bad for, call it 6 or 7 years now. It's been not good. And every single time you see something in the news, they're just negatively trending. It looks like to be a company death spiral, where every single time there's something comes out, it's just bad, 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 bad. Even at TwitchCon last year, they admitted, the CEO admitted, they hadn't updated the mobile app in 7 years. I heard that. I was watching it live with Devin Nash, who many of you know because he's a CMO and is a big Twitch marketer as well. Both of us had the same reaction. We both went like, what do you mean? Like, it was such a, it's not even a red flag. Red flags look at that statement and go, oh my God, that's a red flag. It's a like nuclear bomb red flag. So follow me on Kick. Choose your favorite platform. Follow us on there. I just want to make sure I don't lose you if Twitch dies. And for those of you going like, Twitch is not going to die. Mixer did. Mixer spent millions of dollars and did the same thing Twitch did, and they were here today, gone tomorrow. So pick your favorite platform. I don't care which one you watch us on. Just pick your favorite. I'm hoping I don't lose you if Twitch goes the way of MySpace. Okay. B-Test coming in, gifting 5 subs to the people, baby. Let's go. B-Test coming in. Yeah. It's good to see you, B-Test. How are we doing today? Thanks for dropping the 5 bomb on us at the start of the stream. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow on Kick, Drala. It's good to see you. So Mixer had Microsoft backing them, Syncline. Mixer was owned by Microsoft. Okay. So whenever people are like, but Twitch has Amazon, Mixer had Microsoft. And they still were like, oh yeah, this is, get this, done, see ya. And it was scary stuff. So, Brandon, I remember MySpace. My song on MySpace was Before I Forget by Slipknot. I'll never forget. Because I didn't forget because I'm there. Thanks for the Kick follow, Joe. B-Task, thanks for following Kick. Sheesh. Let me read some comments on that because we have some more stuff to talk about. So, did I mean the 30th of August? Yeah, what did I say? Oh God, what did I say? Yeah, August 30th. Yes, August 30th is subathon. You are correct about that. So that's right, Wacky, excuse me. Just jumped in the Dissy. Good job, Brett. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Thank you. And Raven, thank you for being a Kick enjoyer. So Amazon has no idea how to manage Twitch. I don't think Amazon knows Twitch exists. Twitch is the 200th and whatever line item on the list of Amazon things. And this is actually the main reason that I'm concerned about Twitch. Is that all it takes is one Amazon VP to notice Twitch exists, and they're going to go, what do you mean all of our bad press is coming from this loss leader that is like not even in the top 200 of our revenue generator? Just cut him out. And there it is. So Nico, thank you. So I'm in you too, Brian. I got you. Let's check how many times Microsoft let things die. And hey, that's fair, Syncline. Fair points. And follow me on all of them, just in case. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Sheesh. So, ladies and gentlemen, merch is coming back. The merch is coming back. We talk about how on our Patreon, we're going to discuss the blog that we put out on our Patreon about the Liberation Day packs in just a moment. We do all of these for free. We tell you how much they're worth. So let's actually start here. Every single time a pack comes out on the Marquee store, we talk about, is it worth it? And I want y'all to be able to read stuff. We do this on purpose for free. We have a ton of free content over on our Patreon. Super Chat, hot sauce attacking me. And the short answer on the Liberation packs, are they worth it? The short answer is they're like just over being worth it. They're just barely being worth it. So you technically get 135-ish bucks for 75. But a lot of that is skins. A lot of it is skins. And we say very clearly the pack is okay. It's not great. Let me make sure y'all can read this. It's just okay. Not great. Not bad. Best value means the spend is close to above the tangibles. Plex, skill points, accelerators. So should you get this pack? You can. You can if you want. It's not like a must-have. If you do, make sure you use my code or your favorite creator's code. At checkout, you can type LORU, press apply, and then it gives you a bit of a discount. And I know it's not a very big discount, but it is the same items you're already going to be buying for less money. So every time you have Plex, skill points, skins, whenever you want to get those, use my code LORU or your favorite creator's code to get the same stuff for cheaper. Now you can use my code on the official store, but you don't get a discount. I get more of a cut on the official store. I'd rather have a cut, or I'd rather have a discount, excuse me. So, yes, you get a cut. Technically, you do get a cut because you're saving money. So, Enjoy it over on Marquee Store to get a discount. Enjoy our Patreon. Every single time that you see one of these packs out, you can get it for easier with our Patreon. That's it. These are IEMs. These are Kiwi IEMs. I'll find you the exact link. Ask me in Discord, Brett, so I don't forget, because I'm gonna forget. So the merch is coming back. Why I talk about this in tandem with our Patreon, because if you're new, I want you to join the Patreon for free. You can join for free. It's easy. It takes 2 clicks. I don't want you, if you're new, to give me any money. I don't want you to look at the exclusive perks, the behind the scenes that chat, you're going to see all the subathon behind the scenes. I don't want you to look at the exclusive mugs, the exclusive posters. I don't want you to look at it. If you're new, I don't want your money. Join for free. See how you like the community. And if you want in, then that's where it goes. Well, if you want the merch wacky, it's over on our Patreon, baby. So the merch is coming out. And many of you will remember that CCP Games contacted me in the beginning of the year and said, hey, you have to take down your mugs because they're too close to our IP. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was transformative enough. Fair enough. No bad blood. They talked to me with respect, all things considered, and we've got new merch. I told you then that if you stayed patroned up through this process, you are going to get serialized and signed exclusive merch. And the link's in the description, Wacky, if you want to get close to it. So I am pleased to say, those of you that stuck with me, you're getting that stuff. So it's not gone, Nico. I still have it, but these designs are now done. Okay, and I can't give them out anymore. Okay, I can't sell them anymore. So we have new designs coming in. When our new mugs return, the Bane voice shall continue. You think this means you have power over me? I was born in Nullsec, molded by it. I did not see a Sino until I was already a man. Those of you that want the 1080p HD TV Google engineered technology voice changer, it's coming, baby. That people. That's right, Tiz. I love to see it. It's in our new mugs. They're coming out soon. I have the final QA being sent to my house tonight. They're literally arriving today. So very excited about that. Serialized and signed. The merch is going to be out on our Patreon. But if you are joining like after everything, you're not going to get signed and serialized. So stick to the Patreon and see if you can enjoy that stuff. Check it out. We're going to have a great time there. So that's the announcements today. Streams, schedule, join for free. Marquee stuff coming in. Use my code Liberation Pack. Is it worth it? Okay. If nothing else, check out our Patreon and join for free. That way, when there's a pack, you don't have to guess, should I check this pack out or not? I literally do the math for you. Okay. I make sure that we value provide first and then go from there. So thanks for that, everybody. 11K on Twitch. Now, we do have some stuff to do. We do have some stuff to do today. Okay. So let's go check on that. But first, we have MMO Gemini coming in Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Welcome in. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Any other primers, ladies and gentlemen? Any primers? Let's see it done.
The merch must flow. It's very true, Pillar. Exactly correct. So I'd like a Loru Gaming beanie. Patriot, it's funny you say that because I absolutely... Why does nobody do a video about that solar thing event? The solar event, as my understanding, is not new content. It's just a reward track. Am I wrong? I haven't seen any new content on this. Isn't it just a reward track? Because this is not is there like a new solar thing? Oh my God, local is being spammed. One sec, I have to block somebody. Look at this. Golly, dude. That's an easy block for me. Yeah, same. Easy block for me, baby. You know? Goodness gracious. All right, get the gun. Go. New solar event going on in Eve. Just a bunch of easy to access cosmetics. I do have some stuff to show you tomorrow. CCP Games gave me some things. I'm going to talk to you about it tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so we got a couple things to go over. Let me, we're going to swap our stuff out of this category super fast. Okay, because we have some things to discuss. In order to go forward, we have to look at what else is going on. So I'm going to do a bit of a react thing right here, and we'll see about that. So come on down. Give me just a moment, chat. Everybody say hi, YouTube. say hi YouTube. We're going to do a bit of a react here, and then we're going to have a good time with it. So we're going to do a sound check really, really quick. So give me a sec. Headphone warning.
There's something weird going on.
There's something weird going on. So chat in order. Remember, we're playing the long game. So we're going to look at other games in order to be able to make sure that when new people from other games sub to my YouTube, they're going to see Eve content. And then when they see Eve content, they'll play Eve. We're bringing in new bros by watching these videos. So everybody say hi YouTube, okay? Well, I wanted to check out Star Citizen, but apparently there's been some problems with mass cheating, not just small things, not game bugs, literal massive cheating. And I don't know if I should play this game now or if I should wait a little bit. So, and I wanted to get that question answered. Enter in our new friend, Space Tomato Gaming. Dude is a tomato in space. He's gonna talk about this. He knows better than me. Let's see about it. Let's see what Space Tomato Gaming has to say.
On in Star Citizen right now. From what
Let me rewind this, okay? Ready? Here it is.
There's something weird going on in Star Citizen right now. From what I can see, for about the last month or so, players have been running into a few weird issues throughout the game. Losing items off their body and out of their inventory, mass death instances across entire cities, and random deaths in proximity to players. Is it cheating or some back-end problem? In this video, I'm going to show you what exactly...
It doesn't really matter if it's cheating or not, because what's going to happen is players are still going to leave. You're talking about those three things are probably the worst game bugs / potentially cheating, probably is cheating, I've seen in a long time. In a game like Star Citizen, you're playing the game and stuff exits your inventory for no reason. You're walking through a hub and you just die. How frustrated. Put yourself in the shoes of this guy. Where's the dude, the poor sap who just dropped? Where is he? Let's see it. Put yourself in the shoes of this guy. You're, freeze frame. What's the record scratch freeze frame? You know, you're probably wondering how I got in this situation. This is really bad. Really, really terrible. So even if it's not cheating, if this is game bugs, bro's just hard napping. Exactly. I would quit. If I was a casual gamer and I bought a game like Star Citizen and this happened to me, I'd probably quit. So I'm hoping that they fix this. Let's see.
Back-end problem. In this video, I'm going to show you what exactly has been going on, how it has been escalating over the last several months, and what you can do to help stop it. Because I think...
Go back. I want to see all of this. I assume, is the official forum post, the official forums for Star Citizen. Yeah, players stealing items off other players. July 7th, hackers, July 7th. Special weapon now equipped, fine. Hackers killing everyone over and over. 30 days left, whatever, sure. Snare not working reliably, fine. Got instantly killed by players. This is filter by most votes. You see that? This is the official forum. Let me go here really, really quick, y'all. Let me go here, hello, thank you. Let me go here. This is filtered by most votes. Let me get my pen tool out. Editors, you can take this part out, thank you. Thank you. Let me move this one over, thank you, editors. This is filtered by most votes. So this is 100% the most problems that are happening right now in the game. This is not like, you know how when you go to Reddit, it's like filtered by new? This is not new, this is most votes. So you're going to see that this is all the issues that people are facing right now. This is the bulk of those issues. So not a good look.
To help stop
Not
it.
a good look.
Because I think CIG might be seeing the resurgence of a cheating tool that's been known to the community for years now, actually. And just to be clear, there are also stability problems going on we'll talk about as well.
Yeesh.
Now, I have no expertise in this field, and I'm not going to try to explain to you what's actually happening here. But this is pretty important for players to know, I think, so I figured I'd show you. Thank you for coming to my Tomato Talk.
Tomato Talk, I like that. I haven't seen this kind of before. Good logo. Ooh, good intro. I gotta level up my stuff, chat.
Now
I love seeing new creators because it makes me want to level up. So a game like Star Citizen, this is beautiful. Bugs aside, this is a beautiful game. I'm sad that Star Citizen is going through all these problems. Why do y'all think it is in chat? What do you think the number one reason is they're going through this stuff in chat? Tell me.
First example of what's happening in the PU that I'd like to look at here is presented by Jay Gunn on YouTube in the last few days. In his video, he shows us his own unique armor being stripped off in real time and not stored in any local inventory, even after waiting around and locking out. While this could be an inventory glitch, he admits, he does believe this could be something more nefarious being done by players. And he's not alone. Search on Google.
You're in the community hub. You're gearing up for an op. You've got your custom paint armor. You probably paid for cosmetics because it's Star Citizen. Really, come on. You've got your armor ready to go. And it's gone. I'd quit. I would just quit. That's bananas.
Could be something more nefarious being done by players.
Star Citizen.
He's not alone. Search on Google, Reddit, or one of those new AI things, and you'll see plenty of reports and videos of this happening. What makes J Gun's situation interesting, though,
can a robot design a custom-made ship skin? Can a robot design a masterpiece of a armor set that fits and looks good?
Can you, detective? Can you?
I love iRobot. One of my favorite movies, I tell you.
is that this post is referring to a stream from about a month ago. So this isn't necessarily a new occurrence, but it is something that's starting to pop up more in the community.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, his support ticket went unanswered for most of that time, and
Now, you know that we've talked about this specifically. 18 days is a long time for the person, but we have no idea the game dev cycle. So whenever someone's like, here's my line in the sand chat. If you have a ticket that goes 1 month with no answer, now you have a problem. Because if you as a company cannot answer a ticket within 1 month, there's a problem. I'd like stuff to be 2 weeks. I'd like there to be some kind of 2-week lead time. I can say that for every company I've worked at when we have a support team. If you have a company that doesn't respond that week, it's a problem, but that gets expensive because you have to pay personnel, staff, all this other stuff. You don't want the AI agents, do you? Right? So then you have to hire a person, and that gets expensive. So this is a concierge support ticket taking 18. Oof. Good context. This is like a tier above. That's a good context. 2 weeks is unacceptable if you have like, I paid for concierge. If you're going to use the word concierge, if I'm valet parking my freaking account, you know what I'm saying? It should not take more than 2 weeks. No way. No.
and was finally met with a, okay, sorry, we can't really do anything for in-game items. Now, I'm of the mindset that if there is...
Whoa. You lose your armor. Thank you for contacting support. For your patience. I want to make sure. I'm going to read it here. Editors, can you take that part out? Thank you. Thank you for contacting RSI concierge support and your patience as we continue catching up. Please be aware that through the support, we cannot relocate or restore any acquired items that may have been lost, regardless of the reason. Look, this is really not a good look because, and it's not, look, we don't do rage bait here. We just don't. It doesn't matter what our haters say. We just don't do that. This is clearly, if I send you a clip of I'm in station and my items are gone, there should be some kind of log that the devs should look through to be able to see stuff. Even Dune Awakening just reimbursed people items due to bugs. Even Dune Awakening just did this. So this is a problem. It's no good, dude. It's no bueno, at the very least.
Sorry, we can't really do anything for in-game items. Now, I'm of the mindset that if there is cheating and hacking problems proliferating in a game, the company handling them should not make it obvious to the public that they are. In this situation, this
Fair.
might be what's happening.
Fair. Don't think so. Because of all of the other crap that the devs at Star Citizen have gone through the past couple years, I don't think that they're playing a long game. I agree with the sentiment that's like, hey, if you're combating cheating, you shouldn't be like, here's the 5-step program that we're going to use to combat cheating. Because the cheaters are just going to read that and do something else. They're going to go around it, right? So what I think is going on, and I'm seeing this reflected in chat, and it's unfortunate, is the devs have gotten millions of dollars. They're like way overbooked in basically a glorified tech demo. And I think they've kind of lost the plot. And at some point I am going to play Star Citizen. And in fact, I was going to feature it on a stream upcoming until I saw that there was a bunch of bugs like this, hacking bugs. So when these are fixed, maybe I come to the game and I want to show it to all of you on stream as a like, I'm brand new. I'm going to play it on stream for the first time. Let's see how it is. I want to answer that question, Syncline. Is it a scam? That's my question.
There's no doubt that security is always a concern to a company and that cheats and hacks are always trying to be used and the company has to counteract them. This is happening in tech fields of all sorts. But it does help to acknowledge that something is going on and it's being looked into, which CIG has done over the last several days.
Sure.
While this has been going on for some time, it's only just gained.
That was the CTO with an eyes emoji. And look, I got to be honest with you. how do I like put this? If you have a game that's as large as Star Citizen is, that has been in development for this long, I think the cutesy stuff, players don't want to deal with this. They just want to know that it's being worked on. Hey, we're actively addressing the cheats. More news coming. We have to play it close to the vest. Talk to y'all soon. Not eye emoji. I don't know about this, guys. Sarcasm and like, tee-hee, we're working on it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I like this.
KYG has done
It's unprofessional. Thank you.
over the last several days. While this has been going on for some time, it's only just gaining visibility now.
Yep.
So this whole situation is currently developing, and by the time this video is released, things may have changed yet again. To keep more up to date on this, I would go check out Space Tomato 2.
Interesting.
But here we have another example of a player actually losing their items in a more obvious manner, posted by YouTuber GTD, which will be linked down below. This video shows a player losing their gear as well, but this time there is another player standing suspiciously close to them and following the player losing their gear. Earlier on in the same video, this player can also be seen following GTD before they are eventually transported to a new location with a bunch of players as well as that suspicious player.
I mean, shouldn't this be easy? I'm armchair deving the heck out of this right now, but shouldn't this be easy to detect? I have a clip of this player. Here's their player's name. Here's my player name. Armor, exotic armor number 5. The moment it leaves my inventory, it is now in that person's inventory. That shouldn't be possible. No trade was initiated. How are there, right? We can't restore the items at any time. How is there not logs they can do this? Isn't this like a, Chad, I know, I'm armchair deving, but this sounds like it's a simple, okay, here's the person's name. Here's that person's name. We have the date. We have the time. Because QAing is something, I didn't work for a QA team, but I had to do a lot of QA because I worked for the tech department at my marketing company for many, many years. And one of the main things we do when we hunt bugs, because I'm not a developer myself. I don't write code. I can just read it. Does that make sense? All I see is brown, redhead, blonde, like brunette, the whole thing. Like, what's the Matrix quote? That's how I view it. I can't write JavaScript, but I can read it enough to know, like, that's the Google Tag Manager block that I put on the code. Here's where it goes, blah, blah, blah. And one of the first things I would do is go, what time did this happen? Can I reproduce the bug? On what area of the site is it happening in? On what browser? You just start going down river. You get in the river and you just let the river flow and you see, oh, there's a branch. It's blocking the flow. Now I can work on getting rid of the branch. So I'm not saying, and right, Brandon, maybe it's not easy, but goodness gracious, you would think that Star Citizen, the millions and millions of dollar game, would have, I can look armor, go here, there, right? They can restore, but they don't want to get into that. If they need 18 days to answer an email, and at Codinks, I think you've arrived at the kernel, because it's a marketing principle that you've heard me say before. If you want to infer a motive of a thing, you can look at what the outcome of the thing was. It's not a surefire thing, but if you look at that dev ticket that was like, hey, we can't restore these items. I got eaten alive by mosquitoes, chat, so I'm scratching my leg. If you see, hey, we can't restore the items for any reason, and you're like, well, why would they do that? They don't want to. That's why. At least that's what it looks like. They don't care enough to restore it, because if they did, they would. By definition, if they cared enough to restore it, they would, and they didn't. So, because why are we, and let me zoom out for just a sec. Why are we watching this video? Why are we talking about this? Because as gamers and as a person who prioritizes viewers, I want you all to be able to hear business acumen and anti-marketing speak and get really, really good boots on the ground understanding of where you should spend your time and money. My goal checking out Star Citizen content is, should you spend time or money there? I'm going to play the game that's popular because I'm a content creator and it's my job. EVE Online is one of my favorite games of the last 20 years, and y'all are loving the content, so we're going to keep doing it. Star Citizen, I'm not so sure on.
Back to the clip at hand, though, we can see that GTD then follows this mysterious player who seems to walk in.
I understand what you're saying, but not restoring items is a common practice in various games. Yes, but when you have rampant this, it ends up making people leave, and then less people are in the game, so there's less content being made about the game, so less people join the game, and the game goes into a death spiral. So these kind of things, I think, if someone dies in a game, you should restore the item never, if it's user error and they messed up. If somebody is clearly losing their stuff from a log perspective to another player hacking them, you should restore those because the player didn't do anything. I'm not saying I'm not saying a standard is one way or the other. I'm saying devs should do that.
Extremely fast, and not in kind of a desync way, but in more of just a speed walking way, before GTD ultimately dies when getting close.
Interesting.
You'll want to remember that fast walking, because I have a reference right here we're going to get to later that could possibly show a first-person perspective of this, including the walking speed increase.
What is this?
Now, according to GTD, he was calling the user out in chat multiple times and getting killed repeatedly for doing it. So this instance may have actually been targeted, as I haven't seen other...
That's a really good point, actually, because if they're in, you can see it kind of here. Let me, you could see, I'm going to squanch a little bit. Do I have my zoom tool? I think I do. You can see it kind of here where he goes, I think we got a hacker here. And then the guy dies like the next second. Let me try to zoom in on this, chat. Looks like my zoom tool is not working. So he says, I think we have a hacker here. And then in the next frame, yeah, perfect. Right here. He's dead. So are they related? Maybe not. But if the guy's following him around a bunch and he dies as the guy calls it out, that's sus to say the least. It's sus time.
When getting close. You'll want to remember that fast walking, because I have a reference right here we're going to get to later that could possibly show a first-person perspective of this, including the walking.
What is this? Has got to be a hack, right? Look at this. Blame shooter, mirror force, disable loot restrictions, heal. Is this in the game, or is this some kind of hack like dev gun? Because this looks like a dev gun. Dumper chat config. This looks like a dev thing.
Speed increase.
I don't know what
now,
that is.
According to GTD, he was calling the user out in chat multiple
Not
times
in the game. Gotcha. Okay,
and getting killed repeatedly for doing it. So this instance may have actually been targeted, as I haven't seen other instances of single players being killed like this.
Right.
In terms of examples, it also appears that streamer Captain Burks lost his armor in the middle of an engagement, though I think this instance is a little more debatable than the others in what could have happened.
Sure.
In the midst of all this, you can actually find some videos from the alternative perspective. These videos are coming from different accounts, but this one in particular shows straightforward manipulation of the game affecting other players. You can see a faster walk speed listed up top, and there are other things going on in the background.
Wow.
I'm not really interested in showing this perspective.
Infinite ammo, weapon fire delay, no recoil, no spread, freeze inventory, no breathing. What in the air bending is going on here, chat? This is crazy. And this is a hack. This is a cheat UI. No clip, fly mode, movement speed. Man, the fact that we just know what this is, we get Night City V3. We literally have video proof of this cheat going on. How is this not gone and like destroyed?
Or sharing these names, but the videos do exist out there. I'm just not trying to make it super clear. But these videos act as advertisements from the alleged hackers who make these tools to those who actually use them.
Exactly.
What I've found, though, is that the main purpose hasn't been to be sold, at least not according to the original creators. It was actually just meant to get around the bugs or the grind that Star Citizen had because I guess they were focused too much on unfinished ships. This new group, though, who does seem to be starting the uptick right now, does seem to be celebrating the damage that this could do to the game, with motives more aligned with profit and maybe malintent, as opposed to just wanting to get ahead. And they do seem to host a consumer-grade site that's meant to sell cheats for various games. This comment, though, is truly a view into what this game can do, man.
I do not play Star Citizen anymore. I just want to support what you're doing. It's time that they got a wake-up call that the game is an actual scam and never will be completed. Once the mainline pay pigs figure this out, it's a heck of a thing to say, the House of Cards is going to come crashing down. Keep up the amazing work. Kudos. This is really sad for me to see, that this kind of mentality is swarming around a game like this. And I don't necessarily disagree with the fact that the game has come under harsh scrutiny and is considered scam citizen or store citizen. That's the one I've heard many, many times. But to say then I am now justified with getting a cheat and breaking the game and ruining somebody else's experience, I just don't agree with that. Just because one person does a wrong doesn't mean you get to do a wrong too. You're not justified to do that. This kind of bitterness, I want to call this out, chat, and this is not against this person specifically. This is against more of the spirit of it, okay? Bitterness ends up coming back to you. You end up planting this bitter root of hate in your own soul and your own chest, and it hurts you long term. If a game you paid for is a scam, tell your friends, hey, I don't really think it's good. It's not really worth your time. feel free to post on the forums. That's your right. Of course you can do that, you know, and you know I hate the word rights, but that's fine. If you then say, I'm going to make sure I'm going to do something about the game and I'm going to try to burn it down, that's a spirit of, it goes beyond bitterness and goes towards this like almost Luciferian, I want to see them burn because in my mind, I'm justified. That's not good. That's not good. So I would caution y'all doing those kind of things. If you see something that upsets you, there's nothing wrong with you voicing, hey, this upset me for these reasons, but then taking it 5 steps further and say, I will actively spend my time to burn it down. It's not good, chat.
To people.
Not a good look.
No longer playing the game, but sporting a picture of a main character and saying you'll pay for cheats you're never going to actually use just so the company fails.
I totally agree, boss. Why let it continue to win you over? Really good point. Because what happens if you go down that path? The game and the hate is still controlling you. You're not free. You're still playing the game. You're still, even if you're cheating, you're still in the game. You're still upping their concurrent numbers. It's like we say with our haters. We have a lot of hate watchers that like come in. I know I do because I see your comments, okay? And I don't read them because it's pretty obvious when it's a hate comment. Thank you. But while they're typing, oh, I can't believe, I'm getting ad revenue. I'm getting more follows. My viewership is increasing, you know? So they're just helping me. It's the same thing with this. There actually ends up, while you're hurting the player base, you're helping the devs in the short term anyway, at the very least. So,
yikes. But the original creator I know of, who has been working on this for years, their YouTube channel does feature tools for other games, including Star Citizen posts highlighting specific glitches from more than 2 years ago, seemingly targeting easy anti-cheat. This person, we'll call them Barnabas, is likely the original source of all of this and likely shared some crucial information earlier in the year that allowed a lot of other people to take advantage of what they already had worked on. But there have been proven cheats and hacks in the game before. My friend Avenger1 has released 2 videos diving pretty deep into the tool that led to all of this, as that tool was created by Barnabas. There's been another post to Spectrum as well, Star Citizen's forums, that explains a lot of the technicalities of what is going on in full. You'll probably get more detail from that than this video, and also what CIG could do about it.
Here's the other reason this isn't about just taking down the company, as they say, or as that person said, as that commenter said. Not, I don't know about Barnabas, the person here, but fine. They're not doing cheats they're not DDoSing these people from what I can see. They're taking player items. They're ruining player experience. Cheaters, what's the prophet Cat Williams say? I don't know why liars lie, but they lie. I feel the same way about cheaters. Cheating is so ridiculous because you harm someone else's experience to get a increase in your own experience, and that increase is temporary. Instead of actually getting something worth value, you cheapen your own experience in the game, and you cheapen other people's experiences in the game, and you make their experiences worse. The people that are doing these things are unironically hurting other individuals. You know, we talk about individual things a lot on this channel, not just group identity, whatever, you know. It's mainly that my main problem with cheating is that it's straight up morally wrong no matter how you slice it. I don't care if you say the company scammed you. Call your bank and tell them, hey, I want the money back, and I'm going to charge back the card. If you go above and beyond and try to like into the dark area of your soul and go like, I'm going to inflict on other people, this reads like this is good, this person documenting this, but when I see like you have an entire YouTube channel of cheats shown for other games, is that how y'all want to spend your life? There's so much more to do, y'all. There's so many better things you can be spending your time with. Imagine if the person who developed these cheats actually coded for companies and helped people, like white hat hacking instead of black hat hacking. Instead of using their skills to push people down, they use their skills to help others. Man, I gotta tell you, if you are ever finding yourself like, if you feel that bitter root, that like cold wrath, work on letting it go. Talk to somebody. I'm in therapy now. Therapy's good. It's better. You'll have a better life if you're not controlled by your own anger, chat. Building systems that other people can use to be angry. It's crazy.
It.
Crazy.
This post leads back to that group I mentioned was reviewing their own tool, celebrating the downfall of CIG, and looking to make a profit. We'll call this group Blapulous. I don't know. I imagine this is just one instance of this passed on knowledge leading to a wider proliferation of cheating tools in game, and what can be publicly seen by the people who are kind of making a lot of noise with this and attracting a lot of attention is likely only part of the story. This was something that Avenger1 had mentioned he thought might happen during his own coverage. This group is likely using the current easy access free fly period to to advertise this tool and gain some visibility, as you can see.
Got it.
I have also tracked a couple of groups across forums discussing these different cheats. Here a user is explaining their ability to carry more in their bags in-game, explaining the types of data that items are stored as, and the fact that while they were rather quiet and not necessarily that in-depth with these tools back in February, things could pick up if more people and certain names became more aware. Seemingly, this may have happened. And this does look like a clear connection to the program Cheat Engine, which is known by many going back.
Of course.
It's really not that crazy for online games to be exploited, and a lot of real money exists.
It really sucks that this is where we are with a game so ambitious like Star Citizen, because no matter what you say about Star Citizen, whether or not it's a scam, blah, 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 the game does look beautiful, and it's a fantastically good looking game. And it's sad for me to say that how many games have been lost to cheating. How many great projects could have been if cheaters didn't try to mess with stuff like this, if they didn't try to break the game every single time. They're talking about a guy who has a whole YouTube channel dedicated to this. It just makes me go like, man, what the heck? And I don't know of a good way to combat this. I'm not a game dev. I'm not sure, but goodness, man, I wish there was a way to do this better. We're going to have to see, y'all.
Online games to be exploited, and a lot of real money exists in the Star Citizen world. This is not an allegation, though. I'm just thinking out loud. To be honest, this is probably good for the game and its inner security and the workings of the company to be testing how they respond to something like this and how the game can patch some of these holes during the alpha phase. Though by doing that, it does appear CIG could just be further informing the hackers of how to get around their security team, and thus regular ban intervals may be better for these kinds of situations.
I mean, both.
At least right now.
You have to ban the cheaters, and you have to keep developing better, bigger stuff. You have to do both. You have to get rid of the cheaters. So there was a big discussion a couple years ago in the EVE community about whether or not we should ban the people that are botting, because, and some people were of the opinion that no, let the botters stay because they increase the game account numbers. What a weird hill to die on, you know, like ban the people cheating, ban the botters, ban the people that are harming the game economy and playing the game like it's not meant to be played. Not me saying how it's meant to be played, how the devs say it's meant to be played. If you're new to the channel, we talk a lot about how gamers, even influencers like myself, I hate that word, will say, here's how the game is meant to be played. But our opinions don't matter. They don't. What matters is how the devs have viewed and have built the game to play as. And in EVE Online, if you have a robot AFK 20 hours a day, well, you're AFK 20 hours a day, making you ISK. They did not make the game to be played like that. So it shouldn't be played like that. In Star Citizen, the game is not meant to be played, but you walk up to somebody and the armor poofs out of their shoulder and into your inventory. So ban the people doing that. Ban them and get them out.
I hope it gives CIG some good data and experience, but it is scaring a lot.
I like the idea of IP banning a lot. And people say, they'll just get a VPN. Well, good. We have to add friction to the cheaters to do stuff. I like the idea of, right, same credit card. You know, like, hey, you can't use that credit card anymore. Any kind of unique identifiers that are hard to get, use that to ban the people. Now, you do need a support staff actually doing this, though, because what happens if somebody is banned accidentally and all of a sudden they can't do anything else? Well, you take that on a case-by-case basis. At the end of the day, everybody's a person. They're all people. So we have to treat individuals like individuals. You know what I'm saying? Boy, what's up, buddy?
A lot of players away from playing during an important promotional period, and it creates a lot of confusion and noise. I know this video might be seen as part of that, but I do hope it can be a bit of informing, but not blowing the horn that everything is falling apart. I do want to be clear here, though.
And not blowing the horn, everything's falling apart. Well, we have a literal "this is fine" thing. I unironically did not play Star Citizen during the free period because I saw there was rampant cheating. So cheaters won there. It sucks, but I'm not going to spend time and money to stream something and then have a bug happen on stream. Like, I'm going to wait for them to figure it out, even if it's next year. I want to showcase this game to you all. I want to give you my honest opinion on it, not just what I see other people saying about it, but we just have to wait a little bit because right now I just can't do it.
But not blowing the horn that everything is falling apart. I do want to be clear here, though. Cheats are simply wrong, and I'm not trying to undersell just how many people this could affect. If you find something...
Doesn't matter if it affects the devs of the cheat engine. Cheating is objectively morally wrong. Cheating is objectively morally wrong. If I'm playing checkers and I tell, oh, look over there, and I move a piece, that's cheating. I have now lied. I have manipulated the game and the person to get an outcome that I want. It is morally wrong. And Proverbs talks about how an uneven scale is an abomination. What that means, back in the day, way thousands of years ago, you used to pay with a scale. You would put a gold piece or whatever on the scale, and it would see how much it weighed. And if it was like, because they didn't have exact measurements of coins. So a coin might be different weight from, I have 10 coins in my pocket, and each one might be higher or lower in weight depending. So what you would do was you would have basically bits of metal you would put on a scale. And when it got to the correct amount, you would say, great, that's a sale. It's 3 pieces instead of 4. An uneven scale is an abomination. What that means is if you manipulate an outcome for your profit at the expense of someone else, God considers it an abomination. Straight up morally wrong. There's only a couple things in the Bible God says that. And again, chat, I don't care what you believe. That's in the Bible. That's how it is. So you can believe whatever you want, chat. This is objectively wrong. Making a cheat engine, spending your time doing this, and look, we've said this before, all it takes is one person to stop lying to take down a tyranny. That's a famous quote. And chat, if you're somebody watching this and you have used cheats in the past, I can tell you, I checked out a World of Warcraft bot way back in the day, and I installed it on an alt account just to see, and I was amazed. I came back and I had a bunch of gold. And I was like, wow, this made me gold. And I was looking at it and I was like, so I can just leave this on? It cheapened the game. It made it so like making golds when I was playing it, it made me think like I could just be botting right now and maybe not want to play the game, you know? So what I did was I stopped botting, and eventually that account actually got banned anyway. So I was like, well, there it is. That's the only time I've ever checked it out, and I was younger and not as smart as I am now, okay? So that's the only time that actually happened. So it feels like, it made me feel like, it made me feel gross. That's your conscience talking to you. This is wrong. That's what that is. So I hope these guys repent and they stop doing this crap, even though they think they're justified. You're just not.
Report it.
You're just not.
That's ultimately the best thing we can do here. Otherwise, using exploits and cheats to get ahead and better yourself, especially in an unfinished game, is pretty lame. I haven't had much time in game to experience how common this is, but I have been playing regularly for the last month, which we know has been part of the times this could have occurred. And I also just went on and stood at the starport for 6 hours while I wrote this script and had nothing happen to me. And I was out there for a while. I actually saw a lot of players going about their everyday lives, wearing their armor, getting in ships, and sprinting around like they need to go to the bathroom.
Sure.
While seeing videos online can make it feel like everybody is being affected by whatever is going on, I do see a ton of players still going about their day. While it may be best to stay away from some central locations, which does seem to be where these things are occurring, at most right now I would more likely just suggest not carrying things you absolutely don't want to lose. And
this is a really good point. It's not affecting everybody. The problem with me specifically is that I can't stream this game with this kind of stuff being prevalent, because since I'm a public figure, the reality is people will come after me specifically to give you all a worse experience, to like giggle and like get their jollies. That's just how it is. And it's like that in every game. You know, snipers be sniping, and I just have to take that into account. Exactly, Casperial, exactly. And I just have to be honest about that. So, you know, that's it.
I would more likely just suggest not carrying things you absolutely don't want to lose.
Yep.
And if you're really not about it, well, I mean, just, you know, try out some other games. There's
oh my God, it's just such a great take. Thank you. This is the first, listen, Tomato, what is your name? Space Tomato Gaming, I gotta tell you. This is the take that we need to keep embracing. For God's sake, there is a sheer amount of quality games out right now. It is weird to me if someone only plays one game, and if they say they hate the game, if they say they're frustrated, if you get hacked, it's fine. You know, you can be frustrated if something bad happens to you. But if you play the game and you're annoyed about it and you don't like want to try something new, well, that's on you. Guys, listen, we don't have to play EVE Online forever. I love EVE Online. You can put the game down, try something else, and come back to it. It's one of the best parts about EVE is that your progress is still there. That's one of the reasons it's the best MMO in 30 years, because you can actually put it down and come back. You know, that's it. Doom the Dark Ages, haven't played it, heard nothing but good things. Claire Obscure is probably going to win Game of the Year. And as a Final Fantasy X enjoyer, I seeing a turn-based RPG in the top 10. Oh, yes. You mean there's other games? Exactly. You know, put the game down. Put Star Citizen down. If you're having problems, if you're frustrated, put it down and keep going. A couple of our guildies in Dune Awakening DM'd me yesterday. We're like, hey, we play 400 hours in a month. We're going to take a break from this game. I've gotten all my stuff. Thanks very much for the good times. We're going to uninstall the game for like a couple months. No bad blood. Hey, God bless them. Keep on going. 400 hours in a month is a lot. It's crazy. So we're allowed. Touching grass is good. It is good to see the sun. And there's other games.
Play right now. Because while losing your gear may suck and be a temporary setback, there is something else that's also happening to players. Mass casualty events.
Oof. Wait, what was that? The title? They killed everyone in the server all at once? I mean, if, hey, my items got stolen, if there's not logs for that to check it, if every single player character on the entire server dies at the same time, that's gotta be something they can track, right?
Mass casualty events.
Right?
Mass deaths in Star Citizen aren't really something that players would be too weirded out by. This actually happened to me on my org just a month or two ago.
Poor guy.
The game is pretty unstable. It has its problems, and you can just kind of expect weird things to happen sometimes. While I
Look, if I'm playing a space game and I grind for this ship and I get my gun and I get my gear and I get my stuff and my shoulder brushes my frigate cruise or whatever the heck this is and it yaw yeets itself 100 feet forward, I'm now worried about playing the game. This is one of the reasons why guys, I can't recommend you try Star Citizen at all. Every single thing I've seen about this is this. You know, Star Citizen, not Starfield. No, honestly, same thing for Starfield. I think Starfield's a waste of money. So it's just freaking crazy. This is, the 100% do dream car. Yes. So you only risk the cargo in this instance. Fair. And this is why once they figure out this cheating, when I actually play the game, I'm going to give you an out of 10 recommendation. I loved Elite Dangerous. It was tough to get into. It was tough to start, but I loved it. It was great. Oh, I got you, Scotty. Yes, I got you.
And sometimes. While I do think what happened to me and my org could definitely have been related to the cave at Hathor and the nature of how it works, many of us did wonder at the time if a player somehow had something to do with what happened that was not necessarily related to detonating the mineable rocks. Either way, my point is, all players in an area dying from an unseen reason can definitely be due to Star Citizen being the way it is, though I do not believe that's what we are seeing.
As of the time of this post, in all shards, hackers will see mass killing everyone all over Microtech on all shards. Doesn't matter if it's a new baggage, port Tressler, an orbit, or an atmosphere. Everyone, including myself, are constantly dying every few minutes. Instantly stay alert. And again, isn't this something they can look at the logs? I gotta believe so-and-so has died. And if it's every player, right? I'm hoping that they just don't talk about it publicly, but they are looking into it. That's basically the only way I can think that this is possible, that this could be something that they're actually doing. So Elite Dangerous fallen off hard, got a HOTUS just for ED, VR mining broke, and other stuff has gone downhill. I don't think it's gone downhill. I just think they haven't updated as much as people wanted to. And this is kind of why I talk about this. You're going to hear me do this take a lot. We have to stop with this mentality that video games are a forever thing. We have to start having the conversation be how many hours of enjoyment did you get out of a title? And what is an acceptable amount per dollar spent? Dune Awakening. I got the deluxe, whatever the heck, it was like $100. I have hundreds of hours in the game. It's one of the best crafting games I've played in 10 years. I can tell you right now, it is a mandatory buy if you like crafting games. It's been so much fun. I love playing with my buddies. Get a group of 2 or 3 of you and go into Arrakis. It's so much fun. Love playing it. Elite Dangerous. I like the game. It's not really my cup of tea. I'm not a big HOTUS guy. HOTUS is the joysticks, right? So I don't have a HOTUS, and I would love to use a controller on it, but I'm not a big HOTUS guy yet. Would I recommend you buy Elite Dangerous? I don't know. I give it like a 6 out of 10 in terms of you must buy it to like experience it. Some people go like super hard. I think the conversation needs to not be, is the game worse now than it was? Instead, it needs to be, is the game worth the money you spent on it? You know, so I have thousands of hours in ED, says Real Adamus. They never fix PvP. That's why I quit playing. And fair, Real Adamus, but you have thousands of hours. That alone, I read your comment and I'm like, I should try ED. You know? Sounds sick. thousands. Someone tells me they have thousands of hours playing a game. I'm intrigued because you played it for thousands of hours. That's sick.
You reported on here. Across Reddit and in our own Discord server, I've seen multiple reports of entire locations being cleared out of players, which does correlate with the videos I've been reporting on today. That being said, I have not encountered anything in game since that one time weeks ago. So again,
I think I logged 2,500 hours in EVE a month. I mean, fair, there it is, right? And here's the problem with gamers right now, y'all. We're this community, the people under the sound of my voice, we are developing a group of people that are more, let's say, mature, okay? And we can have those conversations. Gamers, capital G, are not ready for this conversation. Gamers, capital G, are too busy being manipulated by whatever the next hype game is. And this is not my opinion. This is, you look at gaming as it is now, nobody actually ever plays a game. They just, at least the people at the top, they, or they're no-lifing the game. There's no in-between. I'd like the bell curve to return to where you can buy a game and the discussion can be, how many hours are you going to get out of this game? Is it worth the money? That's my content. So if you want that kind of content, we're going to have a good time. So
while I think these things are possible and probably happening at all times that we're playing, and we might be seeing an uptick in these sorts of incidents right now, I don't necessarily think it's enough reason to step away.
That's cool.
But your mileage may vary.
Exosuit. Tell me
Last
what it
time
means,
this
Tomato.
started happening and gaining more visibility, I don't really know what happened, but it did quiet down for quite a bit. The previous version of any tools that I know were used for exploiting Star Citizen did not work for 3.18. That much is proven true by one of the authors of one of the tools. But who knows now? As a player, you're going to be able to go to less populated areas to still play the game, I think. But with the possible chance that other players could teleport you to a specific place in the game, I'm not sure what the best plan is here other than don't wear your valuables, play some Arena Commander, or go outside. And check out other games. There are some pretty good other games out right now.
Oh man.
The irony is not lost on me that I'm telling people to possibly play other things a week after I told folks they should try out Star Citizen for the free fly. Unfortunately, with the nature of Star Citizen, things can change within a few days, so that's on me. And while you can see there are plenty of folks that are taking a break from the game right now, which honestly, not a bad idea. Everybody could use a break every once in a while. Yes. You'll also see plenty of people still in the game, playing and having fun as usual.
And look, I think as a working adult, I think you should have 2 games in rotation to maximize enjoyment. You know how gamers are big into like farming paths and what's the most efficient optimized route for things. I try to think about that in my life too. And I play EVE because I'm a content creator, and I'm playing Valheim like once a month with one of my best friends. I'm playing EVE Frontier every now and again because I'm making content on it. And we're playing Dune Awakening a couple times a week. I'm playing more games than the typical person because I'm a content creator and it's my game. It's my job to make videos about the game. It's my game to make jobs about the video. Dyslexia. So it's, if you were a working adult, when I was full-time job, I had 2 games in rotation. I had some kind of social MMO that I was just vibing in whenever my like boys were on. Typically EVE, probably was WoW, was Guild Wars 2 for a while there. I grew up in Guild Wars 1 and World of Warcraft, y'all, so those are my mains back in the day. And I would have one other game that was just like in the background. I have a couple games on Steam installed, like some old Command & Conquers. There's nothing wrong with that. We have to get back to the conversation being, how can we as gamers get enjoyment out of our money spent? Because that's the goal of a game. Video games have been blown up into this thing that has become like an identity piece. I know the comments of this video are going to be, oh my, like, you know,
this Loru guy doesn't understand anything about Star Citizen. I can't believe it.
And it's fine. Let them do that stuff, chat. I don't need to have, you know, I don't need them to understand me completely. I'm going to keep on doing what I think is right for y'all because that's the best we can do. Guild Wars 1, take me to God's country, my Kawasumi. I was a warrior monk, warrior assassin. I was the guy doing all the runs from Lion's Arch to Drox. I still remember to this day, I was 14. Still remember that, man. I remember the first time I got my 15K armor. So, am I going to play the new expansion for Guild Wars 2? No. Here's why. I can't stream it. I don't play games nearly as much as I did back in the day because now it's my job. When I had a full-time job, I was playing games. Now that streaming and content creation is my full-time job. I don't play games. I plan shows, and I might play my Switch sometimes to do like a roguelike. Like Risk of Rain is a fantastic game for your Switch. So, dude, Star Wars: The Old Republic was so great. And dude, the Star Wars MMO, SWTOR, a lot of fun. Still, dude, I had some great time being in that game for some PvP. So you can't stream it, Lord Warlock, because the community doesn't watch Guild Wars 2. You go look at Guild Wars 2's Twitch. EVE Online has a bigger community on Twitch than Guild Wars 2 does. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't get it. You know, if I had more time, I can like look into it. So since I'm a content creator, what I do and play is bound mostly by where the attention is. We're going to talk about this in future projects. You'll see. We have some aspiring content creators here, so you know what I'm saying. But Guild Wars 2, one of the best games in 20 years. Love it. Love it. So much fun. I cannot recommend it enough.
Just make sure, if you are playing, to turn on your session tracker QR code and be ready to record your screen if you need to. Whether you are encountering a glitch or a cheat, the video record and an issue council post on the website will help more than anything else with CIG figuring out what they can do for the situation at hand. We've even seen one alleged glitch, which was possibly causing some of these problems, quickly marked, fixed, and closed on the website, though it was shortly after reopened and marked as confirmed. It's clear that some occurrences of more heinous behaviors are happening, and it can always happen to you, but just like with natural disasters, remember what you're seeing isn't always all that's happening. And so here's my overall breakdown of what's happened here. Outside of Star Citizen just, being Star Citizen, it appears a major player shared key information publicly earlier in the year. Other individuals have picked up on this information and developed further. And over the last few months, occurrences like these have been getting more and more frequent, with this free fly event acting as the perfect opportunity to get the word out. While we're also seeing some false positives from Star Citizen's natural jankiness, which is a problem on its own, I do have to wonder if CIG has been doing anything to combat this in the meantime, considering these conversations.
That wonder, I think, is the only problem I'm seeing from the devs. They have to communicate, hey, we are looking into this. Hey, we are checking this out. Hey, we are actively combating cheaters. They don't have to say how. They don't have to say, hey, here's what you can do for us players. Use that QR code thing. That's like super sick. Why Marathon and not Oni? Why? Dude, I said this when I was playing Marathon. As I was playing Marathon, I was like, man, this game feels good. This game feels pretty good. I like this. There's something in the back of my mind. There was like a splinter. There was something. I was like, something about this. I just don't know. You saw me stream with Aki and with, I don't remember her name because it's the only time that I've ever talked to her, but it was another content creator. And I asked the question, do you guys think this is the next big thing? And they were both of them were kind of like, yeah, we'll see. I felt the same. I was like, yeah, I'm not really sure. It's like our first time. We'll see. And after I stopped the game, I was like, this should have been Halo. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine an extraction shooter game with PvEVP gameplay on different Halo rings? If you think about it, the original Halo is basically an extraction shooter where you go to a camp, you kill the enemies, you loot their guns, you loot their stuff, you go to the next camp. You go to the next camp. You go to the next. Instead of a lime green, hot pink, transhumanoid mess, you could have had. You already have the lore there. You can just use the other Spartans, or you can use the other people that were at Reach and go to Bungie. But they didn't go that route, did they? And now
Stations were taking place 2 years ago. It's always been a quiet but accepted truth that Star Citizen has exploits and cheats in its alpha stage, but now it's more widely known. Sometimes this recklessness is actually bad for the cheat makers, though. Like a virus, you kind of want to keep your subject thriving but unaware, and for all I know, that could be reaching out to people who put a spotlight on this stuff. We'll just have to see. And we will see if CIG puts more new attention on this, or if anything changes when the free fly ends next week. I'll update you guys on this story as it develops, likely over on Space Tomato 2, where I can post more regularly. So if you want to keep up, head on over there. I hope you got something out of this, learned something new, and I hope you have a nice day.
Pretty cool. W, Space Tomato. Hey, hadn't seen your content before, dude, and gotta say, this is really well made. Here's the video. It'll be in the description for y'all as well if you want to check it out. Definitely go leave Space Tomato. You get a sub for me. Definitely go leave Space Tomato a like and a sub. Go check it out. I'll post it multiple times in chat. Go give them a like and give them a sub so you can check out their content. What's next for Star Citizen? We're going to keep checking it out and keep kind of looking at it from afar until I think it's safe to stream. And when I mean save to stream is I mean there's less hacks. I know there's never going to be no hacks, no bugs, right? But when it's safe to stream, we will check it out and I'll be able to give you my opinion. So if you want more game news like this and more check out this kind of content, it's this playlist right here. Sub for more space MMO, space game news. Thanks for 31,000 subscribes. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Cool beans. Cool beans, y'all. Very interesting. Very interesting. Bad me for spamming, everybody. Bad me. So intriguing, y'all. So intriguing. All right, headphone warning, headphone warning. We're going to move this right here. Lyra, please. Thank you. Very interesting. Let's go back to the Eve category so you guys can get your drops. Okay. Go back to the Eve category. And remember, if you're just joining us, we do those kind of reactions, that kind of content, because if I make videos on other games, then people that play Star Citizen will see my content and then they will show up. They will show up and sub to my channel. Then they will see Eve. Then they will play Eve. Because Eve is the better game. Man, every single time I look under the hood, it's Star Citizen. I just see absolute chaos and craziness. Y'all, you've waited long enough. It's time to do some giveaways. We are gearing up for our subathon. Let's see what we're going to be giving away to all of you. It's funny. Twitch sucks. I love it so. Oh, I am banned from chatting on the live stream on YouTube. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, that's not what that command does, Nexagon. If you're banned, it's because you did something nefarious. We don't ban people for nothing. So I'm not sure. The exclamation point kick command does not ban people. The exclamation point kick command shows you the kick live stream. So let's see, chat. We are gearing up to get our subathon giveaway going. I have a solid 28,500 plex. That's 170 million ISK already. I'm going to be giving away all of this on our subathon. Let's see what we're going to give away. Y'all sat through a Star Citizen thing. Let's see it. We're going to save the Marshal for the subathon, of course. Is there a fully fitted ship that I can give away? Sorry for the screen whiplash, y'all. Yeah, let's give away, ooh, is that a Panther? Yeah, let's give away a big ship. Let's give away this Panther. Is this a Panther? This is a Tempest Fleet. This is a fully fit, this is a 400 million Typhoon fleet issue, or is it just Typhoon? Typhoon, fully fit Typhoon, coming at ya, everybody. A great ship to get into. Excellent stuff. The 3 things you have to do, this is going to be fit Typhoon, and the word you got to type in just a sec. In order to enter into this giveaway, you first got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in my Discord. You got to do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. I'm going to tell you the word to type in just a sec. So come on down. We're going to give you all a couple minutes to come on down. Thank you to the follows over on Kick and over on the various platforms while we were doing that. And of course, Captain Crunchers, thanks for the
Green platform subscribe. Thanks for that sub over on the green platform. God bless my friend. Yeah.
Oh, son. That's it. How we doing, Zeno? It's good to see you. Check. How are we doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, once the bot I'm bound by the technology. So once the bot connects to Kick, I'll include Kick on this as well. Right now, it's just Twitch and YouTube. So please and thank you. Check that out. We also got Raha coming in Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes, sir. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Yeah.
You're right about that, Check 6. You're right. We are doing the Twitch things. There are Twitch drops today. Typically, we want you to prioritize the platform you like working on and how that goes. So if you want to be on Twitch today, there are Twitch drops. So if you're on Kick or if you're on YouTube, I recommend you go to Twitch today because you can get your drops today. So, and then head back to the platform that you want to go to. So, an actual need player now too. Hey, welcome in, Blofeld. Yo, it's good to see you. It worked. It's working. Call me Anakin because it's working, baby. Thanks for the follows on Twitch, everybody. Let's see it. Hey, choose your favorite, Captain Crunchers. Choose your favorite. It's all whatever you want to do, brother. Brada, it's good to see you. 07s. All right, y'all, let's see it. You followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose your favorite. Now you're in Discord. The last thing you have to do is type the word that we say into chat. And what we're going to say, how about, what we're going to say is soon TM, lowercase. Chat, type soon TM 1 time, case sensitive into Discord. Type soon TM 1 time, case sensitive on Discord. Do that. So you are correct about that, Check 6. If you want to subscribe to me, do it on Kick or on YouTube or on Patreon because I get way more out of it If people gift 5 subs on Kick, that's worth 10 on Twitch. Not a joke. Not a joke. Twitch takes half, Kick takes only 5%. That's crazy. Gear, I see on YouTube, you got to type it in Discord, my friend. Got to be in Discord. Drops are the only reason I even stay on Twitch. Otherwise, I would be on Kick or YouTube. There it is, Scotty. Yes. And again, choose your favorite. I want you to get goodies. I hope Twitch improves its ways, but, you know, we'll see. We'll have to see about that. So, Let me check on a thing really, really quick while y'all are entering in on that chat. Soon TM, we say that because we have a ton of stuff coming in. We've got a lot of stuff that are going to be coming up next week. Now that my editor is full swing, hope y'all are enjoying the newly edited videos. We have a lot of really awesome stuff coming down the pipe now that my team is growing. We're officially hiring all the things, right? We are growing, we are hiring. So, oh gosh, Lord Rev, you're totally correct. You're totally correct. I got you, Gear. I got you. Yes. Kick may be lagging because the Discord exploded before the phrase was dropped on Kick. There it is, good buddy. Hey, you know, sometimes it happens, right? Oh. Sometimes it happens. Oh man, my neck hurts. Started working out again, so my neck is like tight. It really did. And look, I know what some of y'all are thinking while you're entering that in.
I don't want to follow another creator's Discord. You know, I don't want to have to do another person's Discord and keep up with it. It's just another annoying content
creator chat. You don't have to do with any of that. Okay, if you go to the notification roles chat, you by default will get no pings from us. So we're all working adults. If you don't want to ping in my Discord, you don't have to. You don't have to worry about that. You know, you join the Discord, come on down so I can give you your items. You can make sure to stay involved as much as you want to be. Okay, we all have our lives. We all have stuff going on. Thank you to the 503 people. If you click this, you get all notifications on every single one. If you click the purple heart, it's our going live. 973 of you are live notifications. You're here live now. You might as well click the purple heart in our notification rules chat and go get it done. The red heart is our curated. This is our YouTube videos, okay? Whenever we have, don't miss a single video. We do a lot of awesome market stuff for you so you can make the most money in ISK in whatever game that you're playing. And then finally, the social notifications is the green heart. That's our like Instagrams and our Twitters. Choose your ping experience. Yes, Demozo, we do not at everyone. We do not at here. And look, you can see it. You can see it. See? All notifications curated. Not at everyone out of here. And here's the best part. If we have a sales message that's about this, notice there's no ping. We do not ping for salesy messages. We only ping for content you've opted into and signed up for, okay? Because we're all trying to do our best here. We're all trying to do our darndest, you know what I'm saying? So, it's funny, little fun. I like that. Got an ad for Eve on YouTube? Interesting. What's up? Yo, Dan Fredman, it's good to see you. I'm watching a lot of your videos and I've gotten a lot of value. Thanks for new player chat. Can we welcome in Dan Fredman coming in from an ad on YouTube? Who says paid media doesn't work? Can we get some 07s for Dan Fredman coming in? Welcome in. Welcome to New Eden, new bro. It's good to see you. Welcome in. 07 to you. Yes. We need the new bros. They're the lifeblood of the community. We need more of you. Thank you for being here, Dan Fredman. It's good to see you. 07 to you. Join me, Chad, and 07ing our new friend. Rainab, thanks for being Twitch
primed out of your mind. God bless you, my friend. Yeah, it's good to have you.
Thanks, everybody. See? What a warm welcome you get, Dan Fred. It's good to have you. Enjoy the new player playlist that we have on YouTube. It's going to give you all the information you need to sign up and get it going. Okay? So thanks for that. Of course, Dan Fred. Thank you for being here. All right, y'all. Let's do it. When I type sold, this is it. Going once. Going twice. Last call. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. There it is.
Fully Fit Typhoon is going to be going to one of you, ladies and gentlemen. Fully Fit Typhoon. Fit Typhoon. Great battleship to get started off in. Great one to get started off in. The winner is... Guru Zeb. Congratulations, Guru Zeb. Well done. Well done. Well done, Guru Zeb. You're going to get your Fully Fit Typhoon. We're going to DM you on Discord after stream, my friend. You're going to get that for you. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to label this Typhoon is going to be done. Okay, we're going to label this give done. Guru Zeb. Okay, Zerb. I will get this to you very, very soon. Don't you worry. More giveaways on the rest of the stream. And y'all, if you didn't win this giveaway, it's okay. Follow the stream, get in Discord, and you'll be eligible to get in for the future ones as well. We'll have a great time with it. We'll have a great time with it. We got more of the show coming up in just a sec, chat. I'm going to go get a snack really, really quick. So, Nexagon, Pope of the Tea, coming in. Thanks for always taking care of us alphas. I don't know why you're banned, Nexagon. I'm not sure. Well, I'll look into it. DM me on Discord, Nexagon, and I will see about that. I don't know why you're banned on YouTube. I have no idea. So, come on down and DM me, and we will see about that. So, when are we doing the subathon, Hoodrat? Great question. We were talking about this earlier on stream. We are doing it on the 30th. So, you can see all of our schedule is up in Discord on the events section. Okay. Come on down to the 30th of August. I'll actually put it into the chat for you so you all can RSVP, okay? Make sure you RSVP to the subathon. You RSVP by clicking the interested in button. This is a Saturday. And the best part about it is with Discord, the timings auto go to your time zone. Okay, the timings auto go to your time zones. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to think about a daggum thing. So, chat, we're gonna be back in like 5 minutes. We're gonna do a 5-minute break. I'm gonna run upstairs and go get a snack because your boy is getting some low bloody sugar stuff. And we need a snack. We got a bunch more stuff coming up. We've got some Gila stuff to show you. We got a Fix Your Fits, I think. Is that today? Not today. We do have Alpha Abyss Missile Series gonna be recorded on stream in just a moment. Y'all, we'll be right back with some more EVE Online. Back in 5 when we return. Big giveaway. And we'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment. Chat. Chat. We're back. Glad you guys like the music, huh? Enjoy the garden. Okay. We good? As I destroy something. Can you play some music, please, Lyra? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. Welcome back, baby. Just a quick little breakamus maximus, you know? So, dude, mint is absolutely so hard to grow. I've had nothing but problems growing mint. Maybe I'm just a bad gardener, but hey, we'll see about it. Chat, welcome back. Let's do another giveaway. Let's reward the people that stuck around. Let's reward the people that stuck around. What should we give away to the people? I'm kind of saving that skin. Yeah, I'm saving that skin. Ooh, let's do. This is a big one. Dominic's Navy Zydrine, 500 million-esque. 500 million-esque. 500 million-esque from the green potato. Coming in order to enter this giveaway, 500 million-esque. The Dominic's Zydrine skin. In order to win, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in Discord. Do those two things. You'll be eligible to enter in. Literally is a beverage of a daggum ship. I tell you what. You did hear him. Come on back. Come on back. Let's do it. Show us the guns on them arms. I don't got no guns. I just have arms. You know what I'm saying? Got my first harvest of jalapenos. I do like a good jalapeno. I know it's a jalapeno chat. God, I got eaten alive by mosquitoes. I'm itching my leg like crazy. So, Wacky Window coming in as a
member of the Inner Sanctum. Yes, sir. It's good to have you. Thank you for that.
Welcome in, new follows and new subs. Good to see it. Good to see it. Hulk Smash skin. It is Dominic's Smash. Just it's. Look at it. Look at it. It's actually beautiful. The Dominic's one of my favorite ships in the game. Is there something about it? It does look a little bit funky, but I like how solid it feels. I flew a Dominic's for a long time, y'all. Long time. Just Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew everywhere, ladies and gentlemen, everywhere. Oh, man. Don't know what's up with my neck. It is hurting like crazy. All right, y'all. So, green Domi skin. The word that you're going to type is going to be something. So, you're following on Twitch, subbed on YouTube. You're in Discord. Now you got to type the word that we say, and the word is going to be Patreon. Chat, type Patreon one time, case sensitive. Type Patreon one time, case sensitive. Chat, our merch is almost back. We are getting our final stuff coming in this week. We are days away. I believe it's arriving today. And if you're brand new, you can join Patreon for free. I don't want your money, okay? Join for free. If you're brand new, I don't want you to look at the member options. I don't want you to look at the custom content, the exclusive behind the scenes, the mugs, the posters. I don't want you to look at any of these things. Instead, I want you to join for free because on Patreon, we put out a ton of free value, just like, is the pack worth it? Every single time there's a pack on the Marquee Dragon store, we break down bullet by bullet what the value of these things are. We do the math for you so you can answer the question, is this worth it for you to buy? So it's just we do it for free. We treat our Patreon like it's a blog with some other exclusive content for the paying members. As always, the content's free, but those that support get extra. Make sure you check out our Patreon, join for free. Thank you for what are we up to now? My God, we're almost at 7,000 on Patreon. We have more patrons than some e-partners do followers on Twitch. That blows my mind, y'all. Thank you for joining. Almost 7,000 of you there. Appreciate it. More good stuff coming down. Thanks for joining us on Patreon. Chat, we got a show to do, so when I type soul, this is going to be done. Going once. Going twice. LSAT call. I got to go past my LSATs, y'all. Goodness gracious. So, you cannot, Demizo, you cannot use two out. It's a great question. You cannot do it at the same time. So, yep, that's right, Wacky. Because the battleships are now easier to make, so the prices went down. Right? So, Rebellion, thanks for being
Twitch primed out of your mind. Yeah. It's good to have you, my friend. Welcome in. Good to see you.
A great question, honestly, for newer Capsuleers. You cannot use two afterburners at once. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
500 million-esque. It's about to go out the door. 500 million. About to get handed to somebody. Let's see who's going to win 500 million-esque. Okay. You got it. And if you missed the giveaway, some of you typed it after. That's all right. That's okay. You know, you can join us again at a future stream. No problems whatsoever. Okay. The winner is... Winner is Frazzled! Well done. Well done, Frazzled. I'm going to DM you on Discord to get your goodies later, okay? I'm going to take that skin and put it into the giveaway done folder. Let's see how much this is worth, actually. I didn't check at the start. Let's see. Yeah, it's not 500 million. It's almost 700 million-esque. You can use it. You can sell it. You can do what you want. It's going in the giveaway done folder. Frazzled, I'll get you after this stream and we'll give you your stuff, okay? We are going to get that to you. Grats, Frazzled. Good job. Good job. All right, y'all. It's time we undock. It's time we get the next part of our show a-going. We've got some stuff to talk to you about, okay? Let's get there, and we're going to see about this. Let me make sure we're good to go. Am I in the right pod, dude? Let me make sure I'm in the right pod, bro. Oh, man. My neck chat. Pray for you, boy. Pray for ya, boy. Let's get this one done, I think. I think this one's the one. So, Gila build, please. We're going to be talking about the Gila today. We're going to be talking about the Gila for the most of the day today, actually. It is our main focus. So just give me a moment, and then we will get that done. I have some stuff to go. We're going to be experimenting with a couple more things today. One of the main things I want to experiment in our Gila that can do electrics and exotics in T5 electrics, and we've done up to T4s. And our other one is I want to experiment with a tractor beam. I want to experiment with a tractor beam, and we've got the one for it. So, is it pronounced Gila or Gila? Yeah, I think it's pronounced Gila. I think that's fair. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to be heading to dangerous areas of space, and we're going to be going to do some things there and see if we can get into some trouble here. Okay, we're in our deluge. I came back to Jeddah, and we've got a consortium tractor beam. This is 100 million tractor beam. This is one of the better I think it might be the best tractor beam in the game. Why am I checking this out? Well, I wanted to check a couple things. We're going to be talking about this. We're going to test some runs first, and then we're going to go from there. So what I want to do is test if we can use a tractor beam instead of an MTU, because I'm noticing that I just don't care enough about the MTU, and I just keep forgetting it. I don't love the play style. You heard me talking about it the other day. So the kicker with the tractor beam is that why the biggest one? It's not so much about the range, it's about the maximum tractor velocity. You want the speed of the tractor beam to be above what your afterburner is. Because in the other tractor beams, you can see here our 10MN, our Federation Navy afterburner goes just under 700, 697. This tractor beam goes 700. So as long as I'm not heating my afterburner, the loot will get to me at some point. It will. So I don't use the NOS. I never use the NOS. I just don't like it. People like the NOS in there. I just don't. I don't like it, dude. I've tried the NOS. This is where the Abyss, like any other video game, there's considered best in slots, but there is some stuff at the polls that make it not necessarily best and come down to user preference, right? And I'm personally not big into the NOS and not big into the MTU. So I want to test it because we have all of these like crystal grade, whatever the heck. We have a bunch of ammo. We have the Magpie tractor, and I want to try to not do it. What is the NOS? It is the I will show you. A NOS is, let me unfilter this. NOS is energy neutralizer. Sorry, energy Nosferatu. Okay. Small, and you can use a medium, whatever the heck. It's energy Nosferatu. It takes cap from an enemy, a mob, and gives it to you. But there's a way to do it, and I just don't love how people are doing it. There's some reds in the system chat, so I kind of have to pay attention. I typically use a drone link in the slot 1 because it lets your drones go out to 80K instead of 60. If you put it down, see it's down to 60. You can look right here, okay? So that 80K is a big difference between yay or nay. Now, if I have the tractor beam on there, though, I can end up I can kite at all times and still loot and not be worried about it. So I'm thinking we try out the tractor beam instead of the drone link and don't bring the MTU. The other thing this is going to do is it's going to be another thing I don't have to think about. Because while technically the MTU is less micro-intensive technically, I'm okay to micro because I know myself and I've forgotten the MTU more than enough to know that it's just a waste of my time to bring it, in my opinion. And I have to, like, if there's a room like a Lucid, one of those big like Lucifer rooms, right, where there's a crap ton of Cinnables. I can't place the MTU, so I basically skip that entire room's loot. Versus if you have a tractor beam, you end up getting all of the loot on the outside because you can tractor beam it in. So it's going to be good. So NOS does work against mobs in the Abyss, but it works differently comparatively to players because mobs have infinite cap technically. So it does work, but there's some nuance to it. I used your fits to get into the Gila, and even general, I gotta say your content keeps me loving the game and explaining it well. Yo, man, I love hearing these comments. Yo, Brett, thank you for that. It's just a big deal, Brett. It really does help me to feel better about myself and about my content, because it's hard sometimes. You make content all day. I'm building these systems. I'm planning these shows, and it's hard to get lost in the sauce. And then I see a comment like that, and it just makes me happy. So thank you for that. Thanks for that, my friend. I really appreciate that. Really, thank you very much. We've been linking this fit at the end of Into the Disty or Patreon. Yes. We've been linking all of our stuff over on Patreon and in our Eve workbench. Yeah, for sure. So, and you can use the Abyss Tracker site. It's not like you have to wait for me to post a fit. We're going to talk about Abyss Tracker as a website in just a moment. And first, we got to head to Pochfin, baby. Time for us to head into the unknown. We got to head to Pochfin. We do our bigger Abyss in Pochfin. That's how we're going to do it. So I've been running the Povertila and want to go into T4s, but time has been close to T3s. That's good. You keep doing T3s until you learn, until you get better, bigger, badder stuff. Maxed out alpha scales. I'm starting on Omega since I've upgraded to Omega. Nice, Tech. Good. Yeah, I'm proud of you for starting with T3s and going from there. How are we looking? We got a... that's not my deluge out. There's another visual here. Chat, welcome to Pochfin. Welcome to the red waste that is Pochfin, where the sun is red and everything wants to kill you. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. Let's do it. So, gonna do some... Is there an OBS in Kino? Not anymore. There isn't. All right, telling my alliance just so they know I am here. Looks good. We're gonna go back to the station. Looks like I'm good to go to warp therein. Excellent stuff. We do have some Edencom mobs on grid there. Look at that. Look at that. Let's remove this for now because I'm not in knobs. Missed opportunity for where the sun is red and everything wants you dead, Rhyme. I didn't miss the opportunity. I right. I did miss the opportunity. Where the sun is red and everything wants to kill you. It's like, come on. PI videos are how I was able to get to Gila. See, this is it. That's what I'm talking about. You wait for the Omega free event and then you get PI and then you can afford basically anything that you want. It's freaking nuts. So we'd love to see it. All right, y'all. We have some stuff here. Let's get into our Gila. We have a couple things that we brought in here just to check and to mess around with some things. What I've been doing is I realized last stream I've actually been fitting this wrong. I had my Gila fit set up for this is technically the, I think this is the electric setup with the double heels. Electric is, no, the exotic is double heel. Yeah, exotic is double heel. I've been doing electrics. So what I wanted to do was I needed to just be sure that I have the proper fit here, and we're gonna check on some things. So I have a Gistum. We have a double heels. Okay, good. We have the Pythiums. Excellent. We got that in. Good. So I was fit for T4 exotics. That was the main thing that I was going for. So I actually had the wrong ammo in there. That was my mistake hugely. And I just got the right drones as well. I was using the wrong drones. So I was doing EM damage. Remember a couple of those rooms? I was like, man, these mobs aren't dying super fast. Yeah, I literally had the wrong drones on. Okay, because I had infiltrators, whatever. Vespas do kinetic damage. That's what we want in the exotic Abyss. So let's check this out first. So we come down to gammas, and we want T4 gammas, because gammas in the Gamma Afterglow, bonus to shield HP, penalty to explosive resistance. Am I just wrong? Exotics. That's the one I was looking for. Exotic. Why not have any exotics? I'm about to be furious, chat. If I went all that way, I'm gonna do electricals. We have it. I have gammas and electricals. Ugh. So annoying, dude. So annoying. I got the wrong one. I thought I had exotics. We can go back. We can go get them. Receive bonus to shield HP, penalty to explosive. I mean, I could just fit explosives up, but I don't have those drones here. Is that correct? I'm gonna have to go back to Gila and go get those drones. You really have to be specific with this. These infiltrators are not, they're thermal and EM, correct? I have hammerheads. I have Valkyries. I have Valkyries, explosive. But they're not augmented. Yep, I have augmented. No, I have augmenteds. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Okay, so let's pull out the Vespas. It looks like I actually did get this to work out somehow. Jeez Louise. So I need to rename these because I got all turned around with this. So Gammas, T4. Now it does say T4 exotic. So I'm technically doing the wrong one if I go into a Gamma, but I'm blinged up enough. I think I'm okay. So I'm so used to being quiet and local and haven't written in your chat since it came an hour ago. Teddy, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. Yes, it is. You're right about that, Clay. You're right about that. Definitely. Gang ships are cheap and mostly needed for a T2 module, so that hard. Ah, sure. Fair. You know, so I need to go get some, let's go do electrics because I'm worried I'm going to die to something dumb if I go into a Gamma with this. So in order to get electric going, I have to use I'm not going to use single shields anymore, and I'm going to an extra large shield booster. Do we even have that here, dude? Gist. If I do Gist. That's a Gist X-type large shield booster. It is. Let me get rid of this one. We still have I have a Abyssal Rolled one. I think that's fine. Let's take out the Gistum for now. Is that what I want to do? I want to put in a second one just to see if I can. Good. And then we'll take out the Pythium and we'll put in extra large. Does it fit? It don't fit. And we'll have to see why it don't fit. We're way over on some stuff here. Operational shield. This is a X-type large. X-type large. We don't have. We take this out. Damnation shield boost amplifier. I might have to go back to Gideal because I messed up my fits and I really kind of screwed the pooch on how these look. So we also have 4 rapid lights instead of an arbalest. That might be my problem here. Power grid. These are all mutated because I'm a winner. Okay. Because I'm a winner. We've got a better shield amp in there. We've got a better drone damage amp, and the Gistums, it might need to be the Dread Garista. It might need to be the Dread Garista because they might have less power grid. So I might have to like dip into that and see if that's what we're going to be doing for these electrics. Oh, I have too many. Oops. 1 sec. I have 2 heals, an afterburner. I have the Gist extra large. The cap battery is the problem actually. So is it? No, the power grid's still too much. Is it because of this cap battery? We have a roll is too large, correct? Show me the roll, please. I forget where you could just see the roll. I believe it's under, yeah, the power grid usage is way up here. Yeah, we gained like 400. That's actually why. So let's remove this one then and see if it just works with that on. Let's put this on and then give me a large cap battery. I'm pretty sure I have one here. Pretty sure I have one here. Let's see it. Does it work? It works. So my Abyss roll was actually the problem there. Looks good. So for the electric, we've got our large shields. We've got our better afterburner. We've got a shield boost. We've got 2 better shield hardeners and a cap battery, and we have full DPS in the lows. We do have a capacitor control circuit, and this is also a capacitor control circuit. And it looks like we have a core defense shield operator in there as well. Do I have that? Do I have that here? Core defense shield operator, shield solidifier, core defense op. Let's do solid. Do I have a solid? I don't have that. So let me think about if this is going to be a big deal. We have the EM resist. This is basically a waste of a slot. I need to make another one for electrical. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this into electric because I have it here for the sake of the stream, and I kind of messed up on some of my slots here. Because we have do I have a raging electrical? I do. I have 3 of these. So let's take, and this is electric. T4 gives penalty to EM, bonus to cap, recharge. Good. And then let's get the drones going. Now that the fit is here, let's get the ammo first, actually. Ammo, because I realized after last stream I had the wrong ammo and I had the wrong drones. So I just all over the place, y'all. Absolutely the worst. Did not do things right. Let's get some light there, some light Mjolnir. Okay, let's just get 2750, and then here is heavy missile Mjolnir. Let's put that right here. Let's get 2K of this. and we'll get another 1,500 of the light ammo just to say that we did it. Okay, because since we're going into electrical, we are going to need things that do EM damage. So I remember commenting last time, man, this stuff is not dying as fast as I'm used to it dying. Well, there's a reason for that, because I didn't have the right ones. So infiltrators also do EM damage. So we're going to put Tech 2s right here. And I want 3 of these, I think. And 3 of these. And is that full drone bay? Now we have 2 slots left. Did I have... What about my mutated drones? What damage types do these do? These are EM and thermal. Good. I could take those. EM and thermal. Good. This is just EM. Well, good. That one's going right in there. That one's going right in. Straight EM. And this one is doing just EM. So I must have made it for this. Okay, good. So, all right. We've got our ammo. We've got our ammo. We're gonna have to make a Gila for... let's rename this. This is going to be T4 Electric. T4E. T4 Elec. Sure, whatever. We'll just start there. And I want to name them just so I can be sure of things. We'll leave these here for now. We've got our ammo. We've got our paste. We've got our just in case. We've got our T4 electrical filaments. We've got our loot folder. We got our drones. Let's undock and see if we can get into some trouble here. So, okay, let's do it. Let's see it. Let's see it. So, and this is my tech. You talk about the heavy missile launcher. This is actually my tech about this. Let me show you why I do it, okay, in just a moment. So, give me just a sec. Let me drop this in, and the double healies right here. Make sure we have everything. We're going to start this. Once we get there, we're going to mess with our groupings here. So here's why I do it. The light ammo has a range of 30. Okay, let me do it here so y'all can see it. Has a range of 30. Heavy missiles have a range of 60. So I send out the one heavy missile to be able to get the loot caches. That's why we do it. So 07, everybody, it's good to see you. Welcome in. We're doing a Gila. We're gonna get our drones into the proper groupings here, and then we're gonna go from there. Let's put you are going to be into group 4. Imperial Navy is gonna be group 3, and you're gonna be group 2. All right, so, and we're gonna move this around a little bit so y'all can see it. Okay, and that's actually pretty great. We're gonna put this right here just so we can see our drones. We'll get our loot folder going. Looks good. Looks good. All right, so we're in our Gila. I mean, we're ready to go now, so let's just dive in. We've got our mutated drones. Let me just make sure that I have everything ready to go here. We're gonna do T3 electrics. We've got our stuff going. Our EHP is going. All right, y'all. This is a big, big ship. Let's see if we die in T4 electrics. I was doing the wrong one last time. Let's see if I die in this one. Into the abyss. Deep breaths, y'all. Let's see what we can get into. Let's see what we can get into. Okay. Got some Lucids, some Tyrannosaurs. We do have an MTU this time. Tell me I brought it. I forgot the MTU. I'm furious. All right, so no MTU this time, y'all. Guess what? We're just going to only get the bioadaptives for now. And next time we will bring one of them and call it a day. Okay, so the Cilias are going to be the priority because they do random E-wars. That is going to be the main thing that we go after. We'll keep our afterburner on. We're going to bring these down here. Let's call it our drones. Let's get it going. So the moment these guys are in range, we just start doing it. And we're going to lock up this bioadaptive as well. We're getting further away from it. That's fine. I'm just going to leave it there and call it a day. Now that everything's within range of us, now we do that. Let's turn on our heals. We're going to look at our E-war, y'all, and see what we're doing. Now that they're in range, let's start thinking about getting a little bit close to this. Let's orbit this at about 15. Good. Let's go right after this guy. So some Abyss tips for you. I do see them taking some damage, so we're going to call them back. What we're going to do is we're going to prioritize the stuff that is E-warring us. So you are actually getting, we're going to start killing this guy first because he's nuding me. The Lucid Sentinel is nuding me, chats. We're going to go after that guy instead. Head right for the loot, please. We're already doing it. Head right for the loot. We're not going to swap our drones on things. Let's get this Lucid one as well. This guy is also E-warring me. We're going to focus all of our DPS on cruisers. The cruisers are the main thing that we're going to really focus on. Look, we are getting yellow boxed again. Let's keep going. The webbing is going to be a slight problem. We're going to leave our mutated drones inside of our cargo bay, and we're going to call out our augmenteds this time instead. Why? The augmenteds have higher HP. We're going to do a straight fixture fit episode in just a sec, but just know for now the augmenteds have higher HP. We use the mutated drones because they do a ton more DPS than everything else we have coming in. I do see these coming in, so once we kill off this Lucid one, we'll call the drones back again, bring them back. Augmenteds are just a safer choice. That's just how that goes, okay? After this, after we get this loot, let's see about it, keep this nice and close and loot this and just a couple surveys. Let's approach this guy and orbit it. Let's call it the drones. Orbit this guy at 25 and just take a gander at our Cilia boy. Okay, let's call him out. So let's lock everything up. Very nice. We're going to leave the rest of the loot there. I forgot the MTU, y'all. We have to make sure I'm continuing to use my missiles to focus fire these guys down, okay? So, and this guy is yellow boxing me. I'm going to go after this guy next with all of my drones. I'm going to leave the drones out because I'm just going to focus fire the guy that's yellow boxing me because we have to stop taking so much time. I say that, but I don't want him to go down to armor, so I'm going to pull this drone back. Just going to pull him back, and we'll call out another one in just a moment. Go ahead. Come on back, you guy. Come on back, you guy. Very nice. Looks like I don't have 3 augmented drones. That seems like it's a bit of a mistake, so I might have to mess with that. Let's go after this guy again. Keep hitting this dude. Let's orbit this at 1,000 and just keep it going, chat. Looks like first room is going to be easy peasy, honestly, lemon squeezy. We're not going to use any more of our rocket ammo. I say that, but we might. I'm just going to let the drones do their work and just call it a day. Do I want to call out? Did I lose an... Oh, I have a mutated drone out. That's why. Okay. For a second, I was like, what the heck, chat? I miscounted my stuff. I do have 1 mutated drone. And now look, he's close to this thing, chat, so I have to keep an eye on my drone's life. I like to press and hold C and left click where stuff is. That way I can see where the mob is and where my drones are, because you can see they're taking a little bit of damage here because they're close to that deviant automata suppressor. It's this thing. Those particles are damaging all of my drones, doing terrible things to it. So, all right, let's pull everything back. Everything's coming in. Everything's reloaded. Drones are in. I'm going to keep my tank mods on at all times. I'm never, ever going to get rid of them. We're just going to get nice and close to this, please. Keep this at range at 500. That's what I want. I want you to keep us at range at 500. Okay, good. Drones are in. No MTU to speak of. We keep it going. We keep it going, champ. T4 electrics. You can take this into T5s, but I'm going to start with T4s just to get my feet wet and keep it going. Have a good time with it there. So, all right, let's look at what we got here. We have some more Lucids. We have some Aegises, some Fire Watchers. Very, very scary, actually, the Fire Watchers. Let's go this way. Let's keep these on at all times. Fire Watchers are going to be first. Why? Because they do newt damage. They newt us out. So we're going to start with that. We're going to start with that. We're going to throw out our drones on those Fire Watchers immediately. And we're going to start poking. And you can see what I'm doing already. We have our single heavy missile going after the guy that is the bioadaptive cache. Is just going to be killed very easily with those, and we don't even have to worry about it, okay? It's just 1 or 2 things. Now, what you want to do with your drones is you are going to micromanage your drones a bit. You're going to try to have 1 drone on each frigate. That is our goal. That is our goal. We want to try to split up the damage with all of these. I don't want to lock up what I was just locking up. That was really dumb of me. It's fine. Just is what it is. We'll put all of us there. You can take that out. Let's turn our heals up. And we still have some Fire Watchers nuding me. You and you. Those are there. Okay, so a little bit of split DPS there. Not... All right, we're going to pull the mutated drones back because they are starting to take some damage. Let's head to this, and then we are going to go right after those Fire Watchers in just a sec. Everything is super close to me. Come on back. There it is. We're going to call it the Augmenteds because they're really, really close to me, y'all. Let's have you on this one, and let's have you on this one. We're going to split those up. So missiles on one target, drones on the other target, and then once all the frigates are gone, we are going to focus fire into a single cruiser, and I'm going to look anything else here. I do see this Sentinel is nuding me as well, but I think we're okay, honestly. Let's just throw all of our drones DPS on this guy, just kill him off. Kill him off and call it a day. We do have a single more Preserver coming in, so after, I'm going to look right here at the drone health and see how our drone health's doing. Still super good, no worries. We're going a little bit slower because we shouldn't be splitting DPS onto these cruisers, but this cruiser was about to die anyway, so you just do the best you can. Okay, so let's loot this guy. Excellent, good, nice pickup there. Orbit this 500. Nice pickup. That was a Raging Firestorm. Very, very good. Bring this guy here. Thank you. Okay. And now we want all of our drones on this frigate, and we're going to look at this frigate while we speed towards this guy. So some tips for when you're in the abyss. Some tips for when you're in the abyss. Okay. You want to, let's put all of our DPS on, oh, let's do alt and then switch, and then we'll start reloading all of our missiles. I like to orbit the center pillar at 500. It means I don't have to worry about where I am in relation to anything else. And we're only picking up the bioadaptives because I messed up and I forgot my MTU this time. So that's the only thing that we're going to do. All right, so let's get nice and close to this guy. Let's turn off our heal, turn off the afterburner. Everything is full. Our cap is good. Drones are in. And we go to the final room on this first one. So I wonder what they're doing there, Aduna. Who could say? And chat, even if we lose the Gila, I'm not worried about it, y'all. So, one sec. Scary stuff, y'all, coming out. All right, so we do have some Lucids. Chad, you always fly what you can afford to lose. And if I lose the Gila, then if there's a crap ton of stuff trying to kill me, that's just how that goes sometimes, y'all. It is how the cookie crumbles, as they say, okay? So we're just gonna micro our drones a bit, throwing them out after the Fire Watcher. Same room, same kind of room right here. We're gonna try to prioritize all of the Fire Watchers. I think I have them all up and running. Excellent. Let's hit this guy. Sounds good. Nope, you can keep hitting this guy, actually. And then let's have our missiles on another guy. So, all right, the Lucid Wardens are next, because they are absolutely going to do terrible things to me with that webs. Let's head right towards this. And you can take one of these frigates as well, and then you can have... My missiles are hitting a Lucid Escort right now. That's fine, okay. Yep, almost done. Will the fit be sure to have to run? You're darn right it will. Yes, it will, my friend. Let's bring these drones back. They're taking some damage. Bring on the drones back. Bring them down. And once the mutated drones start taking too much damage, I call out the augmenteds. It's just that easy. It's just that quick. You don't need to worry about the rest. The mutated drones are way more not so tanky comparatively. So we want to make sure that we get those in and out quickly. And let's hit this last Warden. And then let's hit this last Escort, and then we're going to keep it going. Excellent. We got this last Upholder. We do see a Warden and Upholder. All the webs should be on those guys. A little bit closer to this. This is our third room. It's our final room. We're nice and cap stable. Everything's working so far. Once the drones are within range, I don't know what you just did, Gila. Gila just decided to turn around for some dumb reason. Where are my drones too, chat? What the heck is going on with these guys? Come on now. Ooh, that drone is taking some damage. So come on back. Come on back, Mr. Drone. Let's take this Upholder down. Okay, let's take this guy down. And bring everything back. Thank you very much. Bring everything back. Let's call out my other augmented after this guy. I am seeing some yellow boxing, but it's this guy who's doing the yellow boxing. So once we take this guy down, we should be good. So will you come back to Providence? What does that mean, Dick? What does that mean? Am I coming back to Providence? Providence? Where's that? I don't know where that is, bro. You know, is that an area in space? Is this some place that I should be, chat? Who can say? Who knows anything? All right, now that that's good, we just start going down the line. Okay, now we just start going down the line. All right, so we'll keep our missiles on these guys. They're a little bit far from me. They're like 37. So I do have to kind of be aware that like maybe my drones start taking some damage, but we're orbiting the central conduit at 500. Our tank is on. Our afterburner is on. Everything is looking real nice. And I'm waiting for that preserver to die. Good, that guy's about to drop, and then we'll get this Aegis once that guy dies too. Excellent. I'm not using my light missiles because there's nothing within range. You're in range, Mr. Watchman. That's what we want. And let's take off our heavy missiles too, because for some reason our heavy missiles are not reaching that guy. Let's go after that Lucid Watchman instead. Excellent, excellent. Y'all keep hitting those. We're going to take out the frigates really, really quick, and then we're going to take out the Preserver, Watchman, etc. Ooh, the Preserver actually should have been my priority, because I think Preserver heals. Because its name is Preserver. Maybe I should... Yeah, I can see him repping. So I should hit the Preserver first. Whoopsie. Let's hit all of our drones onto this guy, and then we'll go after this Lucid Watchman. Our final room, chat. Our final room. It's a state of Rhode Island. There it is. I mean, I don't think I've ever been there, fam. No tractor beam. I am gonna do the tractor beam. I actually, in the refitting the ship, I just forgot to put it on. So, straight up forgot. Absolutely forgot. So it's just how it is sometimes. That's how it is sometimes, baby. All right, bring on back the drones. Let's reload our stuff. Let's turn off the old afterburner. We did this in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Now imagine this with a afterburner. Or sorry, with a tractor beam. Imagine all the loot that we would have gotten from that tractor beam. 10 minutes, we made 11 million. It's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. All right, now I'm waiting for this to reload because I think we might be getting into some trouble at the outside of here. So I'm going to see how that goes. I'm just going to eat this right now just in case. There might be some trouble outside. If there is, that is how the cookie crumbles, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we're about to get ganked, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Gank time. It's time to die. Somebody in chat was saying that we have a crap ton of tornadoes. Oh, somebody lied to me, dude. What the heck, bro? Somebody lied to you, boy. How dare you lie to me? So once this Abyssal Trace is gone, then we will be good to go. Let's make sure every gun is reloaded. So first, T4 Electric was honestly a breeze. We're a little bit overblinged for this anyway with the mutated drones. We're going to do, let's head back to the spot. Okay, let's head back to my base so I can go get the MTU and, oh, I'm sorry, the tractor beam, excuse me. So T4 electrics, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you what I mean about the drones here. Okay, let's go to a nice simulation here. Mutated drones. We're doing about 657 DPS with those mutated drones. With the augmenteds, we do 626. So it's just a little bit less than the mutated drones, but they have a ton more health. So that's really great. The infiltrators are going to do 527. So they're way less. Why do we have these infiltrators? These infiltrators have the best tracking. They're the highest tracking. So if I'm really having trouble hitting things, that's what that is going to be. So would you look at that, baby? Would you look at that? It's all blue, chat. It's all Gucci. It's all Gucci. Now, and the Tech 2 infiltrators, these are going to be some of the highest DPS. This is actually, these are actually some of the lowest DPS, but the infiltrators are cheapest. Just a little backup, just a little bit of a scary moment, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not worried about it because it's my corp, right? So we have an epithal there too. So you want to carry different kinds of drones when you're doing the Abyss for different situations, right? These mutated are the most expensive, but they do the most DPS. These Tech 2s are like middle of the pack, a little bit on the lower side of the damage, but they're cheap. They're only 1 million a piece. Augmenteds are 45 million a piece. So see, if I lose one augmented, it's a big deal. Ah, an Orca too. Oh, we got some Orca ops happening? Yo, in Parchment, baby. Look at that. That's a lot of abyssals to pay that back. Oh, alerts. I've paid it back. I have paid that back, brother. Don't you worry. Okay, so let's show up here. We're going to take out the drone link augmenter. We're going to put in the tractor beam. Now I have to actually remember to do it. Okay, so looking good on everything else. Excellent job. And we go back out. We go back out. That's all we needed. That's all we needed, chat. Let's see it. Hobby, it's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, it's about a 1.5 billion ship. So just a little bit. I hear you, dude, Bluffeld. That's how it goes sometimes, buddy. That's how it goes sometimes. Let's do this one right here. We love to see it. Look at everybody out protecting our good old-fashioned Orca. Look at this dude. My corp on some ops, chat. We'd love to see it. I love seeing it. Makes me very happy. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Let's warp on out, chat. My allergies going crazy. T4 Electrical Abyss, chat. T4 Electrics. Now, I can do T5s. Can. But we're going to be testing the tractor beam and how it feels before I do this other stuff. So now what I have to remember is I have to try to... I can now get every single can in the site. I just have to keep a sharp eye on what's going on and how things look, how things go. So I'm warping to a safe, and then we're going to keep going on this Gila. So we'll start with these. So Aceface collab. Hey, if Aceface wants to collab, I'm in, dude. He's one of the OGs. He's killing it. All right, chat, another one. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Mr. Six, thanks for being Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. God bless you.
Thanks for the new follows coming in. Come on down. So you can try, Cheshi, but I have no hiring power at my corporation on purpose. Lock in, champ. Lock in. Lock in. Damavix. Damavix. Lock in. Lock in. We got Kikis. We got Damavix. We've got problems. That's what we have. I have problems. It's Kikis first and Damavix, y'all. That's up. That's up. Let's lock this. And it'll give me this as well. And what are we doing? We're going after the Damavix are going to be first, baby. Let's get the strikings. Then let's immediately go after the ghosting. And let's just stop DPSing on that guy because we have to get close to this guy really, really quick. Let's start hitting this guy really, really quick right now. Yeah. So the Kikis are going to be priority. Kikis are. This is the room that scares the heck out of me, chat. So just give me a sec, and then we are splitting damage on Triggies. Give me some Triggy pudding, and we have a Dracovac. So that's going to be just like how that goes, chat. Let's go right for this. We are splitting damage on these. We do want good. That's exactly what we want to see. All of our drones are now going to go on this Kiki. All of our drones are going to go on this Kiki. Everything. I want the light missiles on this Damavik still. We split damage on the Triglavians. That's actually perfect. Actually perfect. Because we want to make sure that their spider tanking is not going to harm me in some way. Okay, so that sucks. That is unfortunate that did not loot me anything. That's just how that goes sometimes, though. So all drones should be on the Kiki, and good. Now we have to hit all of the Kiki. So let's hit the ghosting Kiki next. All damage should be on Kikis, except for heavy missiles. We're going to swap to this. Let's keep the heavy missiles on Damavik. Let's keep the heavy missiles on Damavik. Why am I so scared of these, y'all? The Kiki rooms, all of a sudden, the damage just start going out of control. You need to take these out ASAP. They are that important. It goes Damaviks. Take out the Damaviks that are doing E-War to you, and then take out some Kikis. We're going to stop doing heavy missiles on this. I'm going to talk about this when we do our Fixture Fit episode in just a second. Now, this is actually going very well, all things considered. Very good. Now that we're down to the last 3 trig mobs, I do believe we are going to be scot-free out of this room. I'm a little bit less worried. Let's see if we can keep us going. Y'all, good, good, good. Let's get right here. Okay, we don't even need to tractor beam it. Just keep focusing on this guy. And let's put some heavy missiles onto this guy. Why not? Just to be sure. Okay, we don't even have to tractor beam it. So the first time I frickin' tractor beam something, the devs decide to, what the heck, to like have nothing there for me. How dare you, devs? How dare you? So let's orbit this guy and let's look at the old Dracovac. So we're reloading our light missiles. We want to try to poke the Damavik, but honestly, there it is. I was about to say we shouldn't be doing what I was just doing. We are going to use the heavy missiles on the Dracovac. I think we might want to start reloading the heavy missiles, though. Yeah, we're going to start reloading the heavy missiles when it's down to the last mob. So trig rooms are scary. You prioritize the Damaviks first, then the Kikis, then the Vedmax. And honestly, it might be you swap to the Vedmax mid room, whatever, even when there's still some Kikis up. It depends on how much damage you're taking, because you really, they're that scary. I have died more to trig rooms than any other room, because all of a sudden the damage starts spool, and then you're all of a sudden, bop, bop, gone. So it's gone. Drones are coming in. Loot is looted. Drones are in. That's the power of the mutated drones too. They do a ton of DPS. How much is my DPS in this room? It's going to be higher because of the effects we have coming in. I'll look at the DPS in just a sec, chat. And yeah, we're doing 790. We have Tesseras and Snarecasters. Let's go this way, I think. Let's go towards that, actually. Yes, indeed. We got a bunch of Spark Lances. We're going to prioritize the Spark Lances. I don't see anything else. That's good. And we're going to just start calling out stuff right now. Let's make sure we lock that up as well. So let's spread out our drones and our missiles. Like always, we're going to be spreading stuff out. Can't attack that one. Let's just unlock this and just keep us going. Come on, keep us going. Oh, I need to get close to it. Goodness gracious. I'm being damped. All right, that's fine. We spread out our drones onto these Teslas. Whenever there's a frigate, you want to split damage. You're splitting damage whenever that is the case, y'all. Okay, so let's go right to this. How are we doing? We do have some webs. We do have a snare caster. We can get that one next. Let's have you attack this guy. Let's turn off our heavy missiles. Just keep locking these guys up. Turn off our heavy missiles. Very good. You can hit the snare caster. You can hit the spark lance. Ooh, stop. Am I about to die? Oh, chat. Speed cloud, baby. Almost took me out. Stop ship right now. Dear Lord in heaven. Okay. All right. The speediest of clouds. You know what my second most death is in Abyss? Speed clouds. What you just saw. All of a sudden, that, by the way, if I had a micro warp drive on, I would be dead. I would be dead right now if I equipped a micro warp drive, because I would have flown past it and absolutely gone extremely far away. For some reason, I was in a speed cloud, so I was going way faster than the rest of my stuff. So I have to kind of focus up here, because I'm not doing my stuff very well here. Let's go right for this guy. Let's go to this. Okay, good. I'm still being webbed. That's fine. No more speed cloud for me. Good. Y'all keep fighting these things, baby. Keep fighting that stuff. Okay, the bioadaptive is getting hit. Let's turn on my heavy missiles here. I panicked a bit because of that speed cloud, and it was freaking me out, chat. So let's use our heavy missiles to go through this. This guy is continuing to come close to me. Good. That gaze dimmer is gone. We do have some yellow boxing. That should be fine. Can you die, please? For God's sake. I need to see if there's loot in this. All right, good. And now we head towards the bioadaptive cache. So let's turn off our afterburner so we can get this thing a little bit closer to me. And we'll bring you back and we'll keep you out, please. We'll bring you back and we'll keep you out. And let's get some light missiles on one of these. Good. You're very close to me. Now we can loot you. That's what we want. Excellent. Let's keep this going. And now we want to get this one as well. A little bit heavier on the micro. Man, I am really feeling it, Mr. Krabs, when it comes to this micro. I can tell you that much. Extremely. So let's keep the DPS going on this. Oh, I only have one drone out right now. That's how much I'm freaking out right now. Bring this augmented back and there it is. Everything is gone. We're going to make sure this comes back. Any loot? I'm heading for this guy. I am reloading. I'm bringing the drones back. A bit too much on the micro there, y'all. I failed that room. I'm not used to this tractor beam yet. And dealing with that, I'm going to have to get better at that as we go forward because it did, unfortunately, it did mess me up. So I messed it up. So let's get nice and close to this. We can suck up the bioadaptive cache. Turn those off. We can bring those in excellently. Oh, you can unlock this. You can get close to this guy, though. Come on down. Come on down. You can get close to this guy. You can loot this guy right now. Thank you. And boop. And bring it back. Good. Excellent. All right. A little bit bad on the micro, but still okay. Let's just take a deep breath here. Nothing hit armor. Nothing hit armor. And I actually did those backwards. You are correct. I didn't do those in the right order. So, all right. 12 million. Let's see. Tractor beam. Very intense on the micro, y'all. Let's see if I can do this a little bit better. I might get the MTU just because after using the tractor beam, it is a lot of micro coming in. Obfuscator. Okay, let's go this way towards this guy. We have Ephialtes, Tyrant, and we have a Carbidus, ladies and gentlemen. We officially have a Karen. We have ourselves a Karen. Let's take some of these out. How are we going to do this with the ship I have? Well, we're going to start with this. We're going to use this. And I think this room is a survive room. We're going to try to get this loot first, and then we're going to keep it forward. We are going to focus fire onto these guys because of the fact that they are cruisers. Although I might put a single heavy drone. I might put a single heavy drone onto the Carbidus just because, and I have to be within 50. There it is. We are being damped. We are being damped. Let's keep focusing fire on this guy. Let's lock this guy up. Let's get close to him. Lock this guy up, get close to him, and just keep on locking these guys up. Any other loot in the area? We have an extraction node that is very, very... How far do we have to be here? Good. Keep hitting these illuminators too. Those illuminators are going to be the priority because of how they function. How close do I have to be to this? Good, good. Now we go after the bioadaptive cache. We're not going to go after the other ones here. We're going to prioritize taking... Good, good. They're absolutely dropping because of these. Excellent. We do want to take these out. Okay, am I close enough to the Carbidus? It's very far from me, so I can't get any of that stuff done. Any other loot? Let's hit this bioadaptive cache up, and we'll get a little bit close to the Carbidus in just a sec. Keep hitting these guys. Obfuscators. One more illuminator. One more illuminator. Let's get all of these guys right there. Am taking some damage. Where is the Carbidus? It is below me. I'm still moving a decent ways away from him. I'm confident I can out-heal this stuff. Let's turn off the heavy missiles on this. I'm confident I can out-heal him. I am. We're just taking a ton of damage from that freaking mob, and we're going to get there very shortly. Don't you worry, y'all. Don't you worry. Okay, so can I lock up the Carbidus yet? I have to start doing damage to him. So let's put a... Oh, my drones are going after the freaking bioadaptive. Stop that right now. Stop. That was such a waste of DPS time, chat. I gotta get within range of this thing with Speed Cloud. I'm gonna use that Speed Cloud, y'all. I'm gonna use it to get close to me, and maybe we don't even get this other lootable here because I just have to get... I just have to do it, and let's just keep on doing this guy. No more things need to be killed. I'm going to take a ton of damage from this Carbidus, but I have to try to get close to him, y'all. I have to. All right, now we have a single light drone going after the Carbidus. We just have to start damaging it. We must. Let's head to the bioadaptive cache. I say that, but the Carbidus is too far. It's too close to the edge of the screen, so let's just keep going this way. And I'm starting to see why people use the MTU instead. Tractor beam is just too much. It's just too much. It's like I haven't even looted that first cache. Haven't even looted it yet, you know? And I'm not able to get everything because. So it's just, I'm still using it right now. It's crazy. Thank you all for the positive words. Thank you very much. So but all of our drones around this guy, our heavy missiles are there. We're not within range of light missiles yet. I'll just reload the light missiles because why not? I'm trying to get within range of this guy so I can use light missiles. Ooh, he's hitting the Carbidus is hitting my mutated drones. Come back. The Carbidus hitting me instead. 36, 34. Stop ship. I'm in a speed cloud right now. Stop ship. Oh dear Lord, chat. Stop ship. I need to start going this way instead. Yeah, let's get just within 20 of this guy. Let's call it our augmenteds. Mutated drone started to take a ton of damage there because we are here. And I'm in a speed cloud, so I'm going to keep my afterburner off. We're just going to keep our augmenteds on. I'm going to go in like a zigzag pattern around the Carbidus. And maybe I am going to use my light missiles here as well. How much time we have left? This is not the final. This is the final room. We have 8 minutes and counting. So we actually have time to just take, this is the last room, chat, so we don't necessarily need to like rush. I'm going to leave my mutated drones in because of that. And look, this is a consortium tractor beam. This is the first one. We're still trying to loot this puppy. Still, let's one pulse the afterburner just to be able to do it. And maybe I try in the next one to pulse my afterburner. Because look, all of that for barely anything. See what I'm saying? It doesn't look like it's worth it, y'all. It just doesn't look like it's worth it at all. So, all right, let's start heading back to the bioadaptive. He's very, very low. Let's just keep us going. And then why not? Let's lock up another one of these while we're taxiing. And let's start throwing out, once KYBERNAUT dies, we will throw out our drones onto this guy. We will have this one come back. We will reload our stuff and send out a single drone after this guy. And what's the range on this? 28. So let's get a little bit close to this lootable. Because it's the last room. We're here. We might as well get it going. So there it is. All right. Excellent. So we're reloading our stuff. Interesting. After playing with the tractor beam, I gotta tell you, I might actually prefer the MTU. I just might. So there's another speed room. There it is. Let's turn off the afterburner. Sheesh. Yeah, see, look, the speed room stopped me from getting my tractor beam going on the guy. I'm just going to leave that loot there because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, y'all. And I just want to get to the next one. So I just want to get to the next one. I'm not worried about it. So drones are in. We're going to head back to repair our medium mutated drone. KYBERNAUT did a ton of damage to our medium mutated drone. This is like a 100 million ISK drone. I'm not going to risk coming back in here without it. So let's head back and just leave it there. So reload all. I've been tri-box lane and I hadn't thought about the hotkey. Will save me precious seconds. Control R. Reload your guns. Shift R. Pull drones back into bay. I tell you, EVE players, we got to start acting like we play MMOs, y'all. We got to start acting like we play MMOs. And that's how we can do it, y'all. Nothing on D. We are going to warp back to base really, really quick because we have some damage coming in from our stuff there. Okay, so far, we're able to do those rooms pretty easily. I'm thinking I'm really just not liking this tractor beam. It's another thing to think about. MTU was another thing to think about, but at least a lot of the rooms end up boiling down to at the start we're kiting. Towards the middle, I'm heading to the middle of the room anyway. I'm like getting ready to leave. So I'm not sure about what I think the best way to do this is. So could you play both and get the loot more quickly? That is a really good question. And I don't think I want to do both though, because let me think about that. Let me think about that. If I am doing both, I can tractor beam something that's far, but do I want the drone link augmenter then to throw stuff far? Because instead of it being at 60 km, it's at 80. That extra 20 range matters when I can target out to 72. That KYBERNAUT, I was unable to get it. So, correct. Less micro. It is an adjustment how you navigate the room. Correct. Let's do one more with the tractor beam. Let's see how I feel about it. And then we're actually going to go back to Gila, go get some more filaments because I brought the wrong ones. So I really, really did. Let's drop this loot into our Abyss loot folder for the day. Solid 30 million ISK. We didn't get any crazy drops, all things considered. In these T4s, let's repair these guys. Yep, see, 25,000 ISK was enough to have that doing. How much, maybe we try to do, before we head back, we try to do a T5. That's a Raging Electrical. We have a Chaotic Electrical, is a T5. I'm pretty confident I can do a T5 in this one. Pretty confident. So let's bring one. After we do one more T4, we'll see about doing a T5. So that is even more to think about. Try to run both. Yeah, I don't want to do both. I think both is a mistake because that high slot, you want to keep the utility you get from having you want your final high slot to be some excellent utility. You don't want it to be like another way to get loot, right? You want only one way to get loot. That's what I think. So how's my PI doing, champ? How's my PI doing? I think I still have to haul some stuff out of here. Correct? It's this one. Oh, I just got it out of there. That's right. So how much we got in here still? Only 400 biocells. I just got done emptying these. That's right. Okay. All my PI is still churning. Still doing it well. Seems dropping an MTU, so it does its thing. You focus on the mobs and taxi back to the MTU. I'm thinking that's what we do. Yes, old Beard. Because here's the thing with Abyss. There are people consider certain things best, but some of this is what you like to do. I like how the worm feels in the Abyss a lot because I go around the outside and then I come back in. It's just so fast. I don't have to worry about stuff. The Gila is obviously slower, so I have to think about these things. I have to worry about these things. So I might do the MTU. I said when we started using the MTU, oh my God, I hate the MTU. It sucks. No, I think MTU might be the move, actually. Might be the move. So, you know, so I love it, Chris. Hey, we'd love to see it. You never know what surprises are there for one of my docket. That's very true, my friend. Hey, sometimes you got to do it. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Gaze dimmers coming in. Don't see anything too crazy. Let's go right for this extractor is right here. Let's go right for it. Let's start immediately putting on all of our stuff so we don't have to think about it. Let's get this locked up. And we just turn everything on. We're very cap stable with everything, dude. So we don't have to worry about this at all. Can you call out drones, please? My God, dude. My God, my drones right here. I'm panicking about my micro, so I'm just going to do this and call it a day. And we do see there is a spotlighter that is going to tab me do more damage, but I'm pretty confident about killing these guys off. I'm really not worried about it. So let's just make sure we're locking up all of these roguey drones and just keeping it going, moving it forward. Thank you kindly. Okay, once this guy is done, good. And then we go to the loot tab, we lock this up, and we head right for the bioadaptive cache. Give me that, please. Where is it? Thank you. All right, so heavy missiles go after this guy. You can fight this guy. You can fight this guy. I just have to make sure I'm paying attention to yellow boxing. Yellow boxing is the thing that can stop me, can and will stop me. Let's hit the bioadaptive cache a little bit next. Good. You fought that one. Excellent. Turn off this. Excellent. And oop, there it is. Return. Everybody come back. Everybody come back. At some point, everything starts attacking your drones. And it's just not worth the mutated drones taking too much damage. So we call out the augmenteds, and then that is going to be enough for us to keep it going, y'all. Great. Great stuff. Great stuff. Let's just keep getting in range of this. See, this one worked pretty well because I'm going to get to loot the bioadaptive cache at basically the same time that I loot the first one as well. The one that I was tractor beaming, right? So it ended up being a better similar thing. We do have some yellow boxes coming in, so let's call this back. Let's loot this guy. Loot this guy. I think this would have just been better with a MTU. I really do. I really think this would have been better with an MTU. Let's just get a little bit close to this guy and keep our heavy missiles going out of this guy. Let's get some augmenteds back out. And don't need light missiles on that. That's for sure. What the heck, dude? Why was I using light missiles on that? And we're a little bit close to this. Very good. What I can probably do is I can act like I'm an MTU and I can just stop ship right by the gate. That way I just thought about that. I can stop my ship so that way I can let the loot caches kind of come to me because the other one has no loot in it. See what I'm saying? And then I'm good. I don't need to out heal this. These aren't trig mobs, right? So alrighty. And then let's do this one here. And then we reload all of our missiles because we don't need to do anything ever again. This one we don't need to have anymore. Y'all can yellow box me. That's fine. We're not going to use our missiles here. We're just going to hold right here. Typical Gila Abyss experience, y'all, is just AFK by literal garbage. I know this augmented's taking a ton of damage, but I'm just going to let it keep doing it because I wanted this spark lanes to die. Please die. It looks like it's a... And look, if you see your stuff's missing, what do? If your stuff's missing and it keeps on failing, you launch your infiltrators, dude. Get your infiltrator out. There is tons of better tracking. The infiltrator has way better tracking, and we have sometimes there might be a cloud that's messing with you. There might be something stopping you from hitting him. My infiltrator's missing it too. What's up with this guy, dude? Launch the missiles. There it goes. Jeez Louise. Infiltrators missed a couple, and then it came right back. Good to know. Excellent stuff. Boom, boom. Once those drones are in, we continue forward. Okay, Augmentus took a little bit of damage there, but I think that's still fine. All right, first room was still sub 4. I like this. I like sub 4 rooms or wherever we want to be. Sub 4 rooms are where we want to be. Okay, so let's see about it. Triglavian bioadaptive. We got some Lucifers. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. The big room. Elite Dramiels. That's what we want. We want to make sure we're going after the Dramiels first. All right, so let's do this right now. The Elite Lucifer Dramiels get all of my attention. They get all of my attention, and we're going to hit this in just a moment with my heavy stuff. Let's make sure the mutated drones are out. And we do have some newtings happening. The Cinnable as well. Cinnable as well is newting me and going to do a ton of DPS to me. So let's just keep that going. Let's hit this guy really quick. And let's get all of our DPS onto this Cinnable right now because it is newting me. It's doing terrible things to me. And all of us also this basic Lucifer Cinnable too. Ton of DPS coming in. Now you'll notice that I'm not going after all the frigates on this room. That's from experience, y'all. I know, and they're doing damage to my drone, so let's call them back. I know that these guys are going to do horrible, terrible things to me if I don't give them Absolute respect. So I give them respect. We're going to wait for this one to come back and launch the augmented. Launching augmented's good, good. Launching augmented's very nice. So we have this one coming in. Let's turn off the heavy missiles there. Let's take these guys out because these guys that are nuding me, they are a big problem and we do not want them to stay very far at all. So let's just keep us going now. Let's keep us going. Good job. Good job. Hit this Cinnabol. Let's hit the light missiles up. Let's hit this guy. Oh, you're taking some damage too. Ooh, come back, come back, come back. Come back. Let's leave this one out as long as we can. Where's the other Cinnabol? Lock this guy up, please. Lock this guy up. We don't want to... If we go down to armor, I think we'll be okay. But it's just one of those... I'd rather not. You know, I'd rather not. Let's just try our darndest here because the nuding means eventually we just die to whatever they're doing. So we don't want that to happen. All right, everybody, pull all drones back. Pull all drones back. And let's just get a little bit of stuff going on to this. And let's get a little bit close to this extraction node. Let's go towards this extraction node and then let's MTU this one. And we're going to call out our Imperials while we wait for this guy. They're less damage than the augmenteds, but I think that's okay. We need to be within 28 of this guy to loot it. Okay, gotcha. Anything else webbing me? Yeah, the Cinnabol is webbing me. Also, this Echo is webbing me, so we're going to get that one in just a moment. So, all right, we're looking to see if our infiltrators... They still do decent DPS, chat. It's not like they don't do DPS. We're going to let our other guys recover while that happens. Good, and let's just hit this Echo immediately. Just immediately start poking this guy. Come on, 28k. There it is. All right, good. So let's get within range of that. Excellent. Let's start hitting this bioadaptive. And look, I actually have the right ones out to get yellow boxed. There it is. Let's start poking this guy. Good. Call the drones back, baby. Call them back. Call them back. Let's start swapping. I should have been using my light missiles on some of these. I should have. Let's call it some mutateds just because I want to be able to do this. Now that we've stabilized with the various ones are not there. Ooh, look, it actually got to me very quickly. Very cool. Very cool. We're heading to this. Let's lock this one up. Lock this one up and let's... I kind of got a little bit of a hang of the tractor beam there, y'all. Kind of just got a little bit of a hang of the tractor beam. Let's hit this guy. Ooh, I see that. I see that. Let's pull the drones back. Pull them back. Pull them back, y'all. Pull them back. We are seeing this guy. This guy right here. Come on. The automata suppressor. Come on back. Let's get the augmenteds out. We have to go a little bit faster here because I'm kind of failing on my micro. I'm noticing that. I know I am, chat. Just give me a sec and I will correct it. Okay, thank you, Kylie. Let's keep focusing the sword spine. I don't know why I wasn't continuing to do that. Just the added micro of the daggum drones is a big deal. Let's get the ones that are close to me, y'all, before we do anything else. And there's one more extraction node. Maybe we can try to go for that if we want to, but I don't think so, y'all. Let's just not worry about that. Okay, everything's dying. Everything's dying. Good. Go after this guy. Go after this guy first. Let's not worry about anything else. Let's get the bioadaptive, nice, unstable. And then we head to the gate. Okay. I did stuff a little bit better there. A little bit better, but still was kind of messy, honestly, all things considered. Come on back. Let's turn off the heals. The next one is our final room. Okay, let's just check this. Let's do it. Okay. We're not going to jump into this. Let's turn off the afterburner so I don't bounce off this stupid thing. Just keep this thing at range. Once it's in range, we get the loot. I felt pretty good about that room, all things considered. Now look, all that work, right, for only just a little bit more ISK. Not terrible. This was a... Oh, yo, Chad, that's a big drop. 27 million ISK. 27 million ISK out of that one mob. Let's go. That was the bioadaptive cache. Sick. Awesome, Chad. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, excellent job. Let's go right for this guy, too. What do we got? We got strike lancers, etc. Okay, sounds good. Just a bunch of drones. We do see nothing but, I see a snare caster and a snare caster. Those are going to be first, and then the rest of these come after it. All right, so let's call out our drones. Snare caster first, snare caster second, and another bunch of snare casters. There it is. Let's keep us going. Okay, very, very good. Very good, y'all. Very good. Snare caster's web. That's why we do that, y'all. That's why we get to... And look, there's no loot in that one, so we move. So we leave. All right, we keep doing this. All right, you guys are nice and close. Let's keep hitting this. Good. Keep hitting this. Blast Lance. Excellent. The only way this room can kill you is if you don't focus on microing your drones well. See how I'm putting one drone on one frigate? That is the way to do this. That is the only way to get this done. All right? There's no other way to easily do this. I do see some yellow boxing. So let's bring this back. Let's go loot this crate right here. Let's just go right here just so we're going to go towards this. Okay, and let's call our augmenteds out now. Now that these other guys are yellow boxing me, we are not going to have our mutated drones out. We're going to leave those in. This is a thing I do. I do see more of these snarecasters, chat, but for now, it's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it, so. All right, let's do this, and now let's orbit this at like 25. Good, good, good. See how they just drop with our augmenteds? See how they just drop? Let's orbit this, not my drone. I was trying to orbit my drone for just a sec, chat. What the heck? Pull this in, tractor beam it. Let's get a little bit close to this guy. Looks good. I do love the Abyss. Okay. Abyss do be nice and pretty, y'all. Let's go towards the nice shot. Yeah, look at that, dude. And the Electrical Abyss. EVE Online, a pretty game, baby. EVE Online is a pretty game. Absolutely excellent. Look at this garbage coming right towards me. How dare it square up. A nice drop. Nice drop. And let's get rid of this. Okay, some other fun key bindings for all of you key binding people. This is the last room, y'all, so I am not worried about this. If you press and hold Shift Control and Shift Control left click, it'll unlock something. Press and holding Control and left clicking will lock something. Okay, how many of you did not know this? Press 1 in chat. This is an important thing. Actually, I'm just going to keep my drones out, dude, because we're so close to being finished here that I'm just not worried about things. So, and I don't even need to afterburner this. Let's just orbit this at 500. How long did it take? This was a sub 11 Abyss. Sub 11 Abyss. Been playing since release and won. Been playing since release, baby. There it is. Big deal. Big deal. We're going to repeat that. Control, press and holding Control and left clicking will let you lock something. Control, Shift, left click unlocks it. Press and holding Control and click and dragging will let you lock stuff in an area. Look, look. Okay. Control, Shift, left click unlocks stuff. What do y'all think? If you didn't know that, type 1 in chat. If you didn't know that, type 1 in chat. You're welcome. Absolutely amazing, chat. You learn something every time you come back here to the Loru Gaming channel. There it is, chat. All right, y'all. We're going to head back to the base super fast because we're going to go do a electrical. We're going to go do a T5. If we've been in T4s, these have been easy. There it is, chat. There it is. These have been easy. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show off a Fix Your Fit episode for this. And then we're going to go do a T5. So I'm going to kind of do this in reverse order so you can see what's what. Okay, so you can see what's what. All right. So let's do a Fix Your Fit episode for this. Let's do a, sorry, not a Fix Your Fit, an Alpha Abyss Missiles. Because while this is not necessarily alpha friendly, this is going to be something you can use for T4s and beyond. We're going to have a Povertila fit in there. So let me get my stuff going for this. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on down. I have a bunch of stuff ready to go for this. Electrical, we'll do fierce. Electrical, yes, sir. What's, I'm going to insta-dock because there's no problems. That's correct. There's an Osprey Navy, but I'm not worried about that. Let's do this guy. Okay. Povertila is a fit that I cannot take credit for, but it is one I'm going to show all of you, and we're going to show it to you. Okay, so it says that you can do exotic 5s with this, but only electrical 4s. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's dock it up. Let's dock it up. Oof. Tractor beam is a big maybe. Tractor beam is a big maybe. We'll see. What destroyers you recommend for my GF? What kind of interested in playing? Check my, I have a Corax video on, I have a Corax video, okay, on that. Let's simulate this. And let's put this guy right here. Let's start by taking all of our loot from, I think this was 4 T4s. It took us like 30 minutes. We made 75 million-esque in like 30 minutes. It was like 40 minutes. So you can imagine this is 100 million-esque an hour fit. Okay, that's what we do there. So I mean, and we got a good drop. We got a 27 million-esque. That's not counting the craftables here. So we did pretty good there, and we didn't lose any drones either. So here, let me exit this really quick. Let's repair this because they did take some damage. It takes about 3,000 ISK to repair those drones. Easy, easy. All right, and let me change this out because I have a couple. Heavy ass. I always type in heavy ass. It's so funny, chat, whenever we do that. Let's do, because it's heavy assault missiles, chat, right? Heavy assault missile launcher. No, I want you to filter by remainings. What do you mean you can't? Oh, because of the NOS. That's right. Let's do a... It's not heavy assault? Or is it just assault? Is it just the ass missile? Come on now. Where is Arbalest? Arbalest, that's what I want. Is that it? Am I tweaking? What is this? Arbalest heavy missile launcher. It's not assault. It's just heavy missile. Got it. Understood. Understood. Let's simulate this. Okay, let's get rid of this and get rid of the NOS because I don't like it. And we'll put a Arbalest missile launcher in there. This is your Povertila. Okay, cargo hold. Let me just make sure this is good to go. You're gonna want 2,000. You're gonna want at least 3,000 of these missiles. And for this one, you're going to want the you want the Legion ammo. Let's say it's Scourge. Is this Scourge? Scourge. Okay. Scourge. Let's say this is going to be 2K. And good to go. What drones is he using here? Just Caldari Navy Vespa. I'm even in the Povertila. I'm telling you right now, you're going to want to use like 4 of these and maybe 3 of these Vespas. And let's say like you want to max out your Vespas. And I know it's now 450 million, but still, I think that's the right move. And then in the highs, I do like a drone link. I do like, just kidding, you can't fit it here. Because we have a poverty fit. That makes sense. What do we get here instead? I guess you have to get a NOS, huh? You could fit a tractor beam. But the Tech 1 tractor beams are just a mistake, and I would not do it. I would straight up not do it. So where's the NOS? Let's get a solid NOS in there. And then now, here we have the Povertila T3, T4 ships. Okay, this is the one that I would recommend with my personal tech with a single heavy assault missile launcher. Doing it. Let's make sure everything else looks good. We got compact, shield boost amp, shield booster, Vespas, Navy Vespas, looking good. Hard shell, blue shells, looks good. Excellent. Let's save this as the Povertila T3, T4. Okay. You want faction drones for rooms where drones take damage? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Correct. Because the T2s just die so fast. But since this is a poverty fit, you can start here. Okay, you can start here. So, and what we're going to do is we're going to show off this fit, and then I'm going to show you the other fit that I would get into, and we're going to focus on, this is the double heel one. So we're going to focus on the exotic fit that I have that's 850 million. Both of these fits will be in the description for you. So, all right, everybody say hi YouTube. Okay, everybody say hi YouTube. We're about to do a good old-fashioned video. Okay. Well, it's no secret that the Gila is an absolute titan for making ISK in the Abyss. And in this video, you're going to get not 1, but 2 fits. One to start, it's the Povertila. And the second one, my personal take on where you should go and where you should bling your ship. Yes, Alpha Abyss missiles coming at you, the best Eve guides. You came to the right place. Let's get it done, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And let's first talk about why the Gila is the ship you're going to want for your Alpha Abyss and into your Omega Abyss journey. Let's talk about it. Well, the Gila is the big brother to the Worm. The Gila gets bonuses to medium drone and damage and hit points. That hit points is the big one, not to be overlooked. The hit points means when those mobs start poking your drones, you're going to be able to react sooner than later and take them out. You are going to get bonuses to kinetic and thermal missile damage as well. We're going to talk about what that means and which abyss you should go into because of that. Spoilers, it's the exotic one, obviously. Okay, thank you. So let me, heck chat, 1 sec. Pause. Editor, take this out. Jesus, heck just happened. My freaking thing just decided to attack itself. So, spoilers, it's the, start here, Riddler, thanks. Spoiler, it's the Gamma one. It's the one where you can do kinetic damage. Thank you very much. Okay, so the Gila is a Titan because its ability to do the Abyss effectively with multi-target acquisition. You can have your missiles on one thing. You can have your drones on 2 other targets. This gives you 1, 2, 3 total targets. We're going to show you my personal take on it in just a sec. Let's go over how this goes. Now, it's no secret that the Povertila is something you can start in. Now, this fit is going to be up on our workbench, but I do not take credit for this fit at all. This is like a standard. Everybody's been using this fit for literal years. This is not my fit, so thank you, kindly. Okay, this is a 490 million ISK fit that has a NOS, has rapid lights, has double heals, double actives, a single hardener, and a decent amount of drones. I'll tell you, though, that this is not exactly my cup of tea. And I'm going to quickly do some quick hits here so you can see what I'm talking about. The quad rapid lights in the highs, don't like that. We're going to talk about it. The NOS is not something I enjoy. You can use it if you want. I'm going to show you some alternatives to it. This fit will be there for you. It's just an easy, quick Povertila on how to do this. It's called Povertila because it's cheaper than normal. All right. So let's talk about, and this is for exotics, by the way. This will be in the description for you. So let's talk about the actual Povertila I would recommend you go into that is my personal takes on things. So we're going to keep the NOS because why not? Okay, I don't love them, but you can take some cap from the enemies. What you're going to do is you're going to have a single heavy missile launcher in the highs. This is my personal take on stuff. You're going to have us in a different missile group because, as you can see, the light missiles go within 30. The heavy missiles go within 60. So it's double the distance. I don't like using my drones to go get the loot crates. I don't like using my drones to go pick up stuff. Instead, I'm going to single target the cache and then hit him with my heavy assault missile launcher. You're going to see examples of this at the end of this video. We go through and show you live shoutcasting of a actual match. So you're going to be able to see that. So the single heavy assault missile launcher is my personal tech on this and what I recommend you do. When you're just starting out, when you're just learning the Abyss, I recommend you take this into T3. This is exotic or electric. You can do really both of these. T3, T4, exotic or electric. I recommend exotic to start because of the drone and ammo types we have. This is very important. Different Abyss, you're going to need to do different damage types. So if you're in the exotic Abyss, you want Vespas because they do exotic kinetic focused damage. If you also want to make sure your ammo is this as well. So you can see here we have Scourge ammo is going to do kinetic damage. You want to make sure you're getting the right damage type. If you swap to electric, you're going to swap this to the Mjolnir ammo, the good old-fashioned Mjolnir. Okay, you're going to swap to Caldari Navy Mjolnir ammo because it does EM damage instead of kinetic damage. In a similar way, if you go to Electric Abyss, you're not going to use the Vespas, you're going to use Infiltrators. Infiltrators do EM damage. So you can pick and choose which one you would like. When you're starting off, it doesn't really matter which one you do. You should honestly have one for each. You should have a T3, T4 electric and a T3, T4 kinetic, gamma, whatever the heck it is, exotic. That's it as well. So choose your favorite drones, choose your favorite thing, and call it a day. Let's talk about how the ship plays. This ship is a double active shield booster. You're going to be cap stable in the electric if you have even one of the capacitor control circuits that are in the rigs. If you're in the exotic one, you can get rid of a single one of these rig slots and fit something else to help your shields. And you can actually go double on the shields hardener. More on that in just a sec, but know that there is a little bit of differences comparatively to these fits. You don't need to necessarily worry about it. This will do just fine. Now let's talk about how much this is going to get you, and then we'll actually show you some big tips for this. So this is 450 million ISK. We started by doing 4 T4 Abyss, and it took us about 40 minutes. It was like 42 minutes, and I was not even doing them that fast because I was live shoutcasting it to stream. You're going to see examples of that in just a sec. So in 40 minutes, we made 75 million ISK. This means in an hour, you're well over 100 million ISK when you're doing this and when you optimize it better than I am. In T4s, in T3s, you'll probably hit like 70 to 80 million an hour. In T4s, you'll be 100 million an hour plus without blinking, no problems. We did this live on stream. You can watch the stream to check it out. We didn't even really get that many good drops, any rare drops. We actually missed a couple crates because we were experimenting with some various things. So that's what you can get this. That means in an evening, you can pay the ship off and you're done. You don't have to worry about it anymore. It's just amazing. That's fantastic. What I'll tell you is you want to start with this Povertila. You want to move towards a Gila that looks more like this. And I'm going to put this into the description. This is a T4 and T5 electric Gila. It's worth almost 2 billion ISK because of what it is and how we have it set up. Let's talk about it. And then we'll talk about some other tech and what we're experimenting with. So the first thing we are going to notice is we have 2 mutated drone damage amps in the lows. That's why I'm saying this is a 2 billion ISK fit. It's not 1.7 billion. Mutateds do not appear in the price thing. You can take this into T5s. We're going to be testing that even more so in just a sec. These go into T5s and T4s. This is specifically an electric filament. So the other ones you could kind of mix and match. This one is specifically electric because of how it goes and what we can get done with it. So we have double armor reps, some keys for the electric one. Double armor reps, big ones, because you want to stop all the incoming damage, not heal it back. Because we're going to be cap stable in there, we only have one big Healy boy, a large shield booster. This is a battleship tier booster, and it's going to be absolutely great when you're in there. So we do have the triple DPS in the lows. You're going to notice in some of the older ones that we have a damage control. Let me find it. It's this one. We have a damage control in the lows. This is a stopgap for when you're new to the Abyss. The damage control is not necessary when you get really good at flying the Gila. What the damage control does is it makes your mistakes not so scary, okay? It makes your mistakes actually doable. Because if you don't have the damage control, look, we're down at night. Look at how your armor and your hull is, there's very little resist. With this on, your armor and hull resists are almost doubled. You gain about 5k EHP from just a single damage control. I don't fly them because I want more damage. I want to kill stuff. I want to be able to get it done. So don't use damage control when you get to the higher tiers. You're also going to notice we have augmented drones. That's these here. These are medium mutated drones. Excuse me. We don't just have these medium mutated drones. There's also a skill for mutated drones. We have guides coming up on mutaplasmids and how to use it and how to roll it. So there's also a skill for mutated drone specialization. So you can really push these drones DPS to the highest. Make sure you check that out and going to get it done. It's going to be fantastic. So I didn't think that was a thing. So Edler, you can take the part out. Thank you. So now that you have a path from base Povertila to at 450 million ISK, to a slightly more blinged Povertila at 855 million ISK, to a big boy, big bling Gila, full Gila, capital G, hard A, coming in at almost 2 billion ISK. And excuse me, shield reps. Thank you. Sorry, regenerate. Yes, exactly. Let's talk about some final tech you can use before we show you off some good old-fashioned goodies. So I'm experimenting with a tractor beam. You can use a tractor beam or an MTU. The kicker with the tractor beam is it's way more micro. And you can see that my afterburner is going to go at just under 700, okay? The tractor beam is going to pull stuff in at 700, exactly. So as long as your afterburner is underneath the tractor beam, you will be able to get the loot to you. It just feels completely different to fly, and it isn't necessarily something you want to do. Try out the tractor beam, see if you like it. I played StarCraft and Command & Conquer, so micro is not really a problem for me. I'm not really worried about it. It is what it is. If you don't want to use that, instead I recommend a drone link augmenter because it pushes your drone control range from, look right here, from 60 out to 84. It's actually underneath where you can target. If you can target it, you can throw your drones out to it. So some final tips for you is going to be on microing your drones. I want you to understand this loud and clear. Ladies and gentlemen, cruisers, when you're in the Abyss, you're going to focus fire. You're going to focus fire, okay? Frigates, you're going to have one drone per frigate, okay? This is how you do it. You're gonna see me do this in one of the matches that we're about to show you. You're going to make sure that you split up the damage because the drones do so much damage. You don't need to put them onto one thing and just keep going one at a time. You can also put your missiles onto its own thing. You'll see me doing plenty of that when we shoutcast the matches in just a moment. And before we go into space, I got something special for you. Now, you all know that whenever we do these videos, we don't just like to only talk about things and not give something back in return. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to say if you're watching this video, we are going to be giving away 3 fully fit Povertilas, complete with Abyss tags for you to get in there and get involved. 3 fully fit Gilas, yes. In order to enter in on this giveaway, you have to do these 3 things. The first thing you have to do is sub to my YouTube. The bot's going to know if you're not subbed and you're going to miss out on this. This Gila will take you from alpha into omega. You can literally plex your account with it. It's worth it. Don't miss out because you didn't click a button, okay? The next thing you have to do is put in the comments. What should we tell to put in the comments, champ? Edler, you can take this out. You're going to put in the comments, I want that Gila. You're going to put that in the comments and have a good time with it. The next thing, the final thing you're going to do is in that same comment, you're going to put your in-game name. I got to know who the heck to send the contract to. And y'all, thank you for 31,000 subs on YouTube. We also recently passed 11K follows on Twitch. The community is growing everything's going. Y'all are loving this kind of content we're doing. Thanks for sticking around. And make sure you sub and enter the giveaway. We'll get you in the next one. Let's see how things are in space. All right, Mr. Editor, now that I'm done with that, you're going to go back to where we just were, and you're going to pick, I'll put some timestamps for you on what I think to be the best one. You're going to feature that for this Gila Alpha Abyss missiles and call it a day. So, y'all, now we're going to do the next section, chat. Now that y'all have seen the Gila in the Abyss with a bunch of really awesome looking stuff coming in, you can take this ship into the Abyss as an Alpha or as an Omega. Yes, this is going to be the first video in our Omega Abyss series as well. We are going to do some ships for Omega. You're going to see even more ships coming out. Make sure you stick around. And if you can't afford this ship yet, we have a guide coming out this week and into next week about ships that are literally 1 million ISK. The entire ship is 1 million ISK. You can get into the Abyss for that much and be able to get some ISK flowing if you're brand new to the game. So make sure, if you want more Alpha Abyss missile stuff, you check out the full playlist right here and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Huge, chat. Lyra? Thanks, chat. Don't need to be Cap Stable Lord, but you can. So, I know Espeon. Straight up. Editor is going to be hard at work, y'all. Hard at work. Amazing. All right, y'all. Excellent stuff. Now, before we do a T5 electric into this, I have a single T5 electric, correct? If I can do, I don't want to lose one of these in case I can't do it, because if I die, whatever the heck, I'll just do another one. Sure, whatever. Who freaking cares, chat? All right, so we got 3 of these. Before we do these, we have one more video to check out. We have another video to check in on, and this is really important, y'all, because if you hear at the start of the stream, we want to keep doing these React videos, because the more people see my content, the more people are going to play Eve. And that's my long game. If we do content that isn't Eve focused, then people that don't know Eve will sub to my channel, and then they'll play Eve. We're doing that long game, baby. We're doing that long game. So that's true, Espeon. Oh, it's paid work. Oh yeah, I pay my team. You're damn right. So here, let me check. Squiz DM me, the maker of Z-Kill himself. So just give me a sec. So, I love it. Love it. One sec. Ooh, love that. Yes. Squiz, thank you. I love that. Okay, Squiz sent me some good knowledge. Squiz, Mr. Z-Kill himself sent me some goodies, chat. Okay, so, all right, yeah, let's do a giveaway for all of you. And let's have some Eve partner skins. We're going to do 2 Eve partner skins for all of you. Let's see which one y'all are going to get. Y'all have been great today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for this. I want to make sure that y'all get some good stuff too. The benefit of being here live is that you get to a preview on what's coming up. Let's do 2 Firetail skins. These are sick. These are nice looking. One of the best looking ships, one of the best feeling ships to fly in the game is a good old fashioned Firetail. Looks like a hawk, looks sick. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you have to sub on YouTube or be following on Twitch. Always the free stuff. Then you got to be in Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in to this giveaway. Do those 2 things, you'll be eligible to enter into this giveaway. Make sure you go check out that Gila giveaway when we release it. Okay, do that. Let's talk to some people. Let's give you all a couple minutes to get in the Discord, and then we'll give these Firetail skins away. These are hundreds of millions of ISK, y'all. Hundreds. These are exclusive skins only given to Eve partners to give to you. That's a big deal that CCP Games does that. Thank you to the devs for making me an Eve partner. It's been a great couple years. It's been awesome. So come on down, y'all. Make sure you come on down. Now the I want the Gila thing doesn't work yet, y'all. So just hold on that, follow the on-screen prompts, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Okay? Thank you very much.
Wooha, thanks for being tier 1 out of your mind for 2 months, baby. Thank you for that.
I was locked in, Wooha, so I didn't see your sub until just now. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes. Mr. Six, also Twitch
primed. Out of your mind. Yeah, that's it, baby.
All the on-screen prompts, baby. I was elected to lead, not to read. Isn't that right, chat? Okay, isn't that right? Here we go, chat. The word is that you gotta enter in. That word that you're gonna enter in is code Loru. Type code Loru 1 time, case sensitive. In Discord, type code Loru 1 time, case sensitive in Discord. Now, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know this. The best place to get your favorite Eve items, Omega, skill points, the ladder, whatever, is over on Marquee Dragon. Now, I see a Kayak Official on YouTube. You got to be in Discord, buddy. You got to follow the on-screen prompts. Follow the on-screen prompts, my friend. If you type it anywhere else, it's not going to matter. But Holy Segue is right. That's right, Espeon. That's right. The best place to do it is over on Marquee Store, and you can save money using code Loru. Today is the final day for the Liberation Pack. Spoiler, it's just okay. It's not like a mandatory buy if you don't want to get it. It's not a big deal. Let's say you do, though. If you use my code, you get less spend. Let's check it out. Type in LORU, press apply, and then there you get a couple bucks off. I know it's not a very big discount, but it is a discount. It is a discount. Type in LORU, Loru on Marquee Store to get your stuff. Thank you to the thousands of you that are averaging using my code every single month. Thanks. A ton of you have been using my code for years now. Y'all have saved so much money using my code. I get a cut. You get stuff on sale. Marquee benefits. Everybody does it. This is a verified third-party store. Is absolutely not like some hacker or whatever the heck. And I get one comment a quarter about like,
that Marquee guy's gonna take my money.
no, he's gonna give you good items that you get immediately in your email. So thank you to the thousands of you that have used my code. It's a big deal. Thanks very much. Exactly. Gamby, correct. Yo, Gamby, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna have an absolutely great time. So enjoy this. Every time you use my code, you spend less money over on the Marquee Store. Now, you can use my code on the official site, but you don't get a discount. I get more of a cut on the official site. I'd rather you use Marquee Store so you get a discount because your benefit is my priority always with these kind of things. So thank you to the thousands of you that use my code every single month. It really does add up over time. So amazing stuff. It does work, exactly. Squiz, chat, can we get an 07 for Mr. Z-Kill himself? The creator of Z-Killboard Squiz is in chat right now. Right meow, Squiz, good to see you. Thanks for the DM, buddy. I will read most of it very, very soon. Thanks for that. So thanks, Tex. Yes, I have a voice changer. Squiz, good to see you. Thanks for that, my friend. Yes, it's going to be great stuff. So, all right, y'all, let's see who's going to win this Firetail, baby. Let's see who's going to win this Firetail. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. We got a show to do, baby. We got to keep us going, all right? And if you're new to the stream, we do like segment giveaway. So if you stick around to the end of a segment, we're probably going to do a giveaway and you'll be able to enter in to win some stuff. So, regardless of what the content is. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's right. Oh.
Buzzard. We gotta press F. Right here, dude. We gotta press F for my man Buster. Just coming in absolutely not the right time. You gotta be quicker than that. That's pretty funny. I think that's Pirate Software's real voice. I don't know. People said like it's not his real voice. I think it is. You've seen him do some IRL streams and his voice is deep. This is
a voice changer,
I don't mess with my voice. This is how I sound in real life, right? This is how I sound in real life.
Or maybe it is. Maybe this is how I sound. You'll never know.
Well, if you come to FanFest next year, you will. Maybe I'll be in Iceland before then. You'll see. You'll see, baby. 2 winners. 2 Firetail skins. The winner is. First winner got. Hello. Okay. Sometimes my bot just kind of sits there and like doesn't do what I want it to. You know what I'm saying? So love it. 2 winners, 2 Firetail skins. The winners are Hyperpino and Papa John. Congratulations. Well done. Papa John, love your pizza, bro. Can I get a coupon? Okay. Can we get a Papa John sponsorship? Can I use code Loru on papajohns.com? So I would love that. Thank you for that. Yo, listen, I'm going to give you your Firetail skins after stream. I'm going to contact you via Discord to get your in-game name. If any of you won any items today, you can DM me your in-game name. If I don't have it, that will guarantee you get your items faster. So, you know what I'm saying? Be honest, what sort of money do I need to plow into this game to be able to play at a competitive level? Gamby, let me answer your question. What kind of money do I need to plow into this game to play at a competitive level? you can play for free. Start the game. It's alpha friendly. Okay. You can use my code that's right here to get 1,000,000 skill points. Okay. Alphas are the free to plays. Alphas can be competitive. The fits I was just showing you that make between 80 and 100 million an hour are alpha friendly fits. Okay. Now, if you're talking about being competitive, flying endgame ships, it'll take you time, not money. Because EVE is a game that you have to skill into because skills take time. This is the best and worst thing about EVE. I want to fly Caldari Cruiser 5 on this account. I want to fly a Bassi. I want to fly a Chameleon, an Onyx, and Eagle. I have to wait 6 more days to fly this, right? And then I have Edencom stuff coming up because we're going to do our Omega Abyss series. You guys get a preview. Guess what's happening in soon? We got Stormbringer Abyss coming out, okay? So it's like going to college, yeah, but the best part about EVE is that the more time you spend on it, I took a 7-year break from EVE, and when I came back, all my ships still did what they were made to do. Now there's just more to do. EVE devs don't nerf or change current content, they add content to it, okay? So what I'm telling you is, try the game for free. So try for free. No, actually, Chemshi, check back on my YouTube today. You'll see. We give them about a week to enter in everybody, right? Because a good half of my views come in the first 3 days and the other half come in on like the second half of the week. We have very stable viewership. Typically, YouTube videos are up and down. Ours are very kind of hockey stick like. So I want to give a full week to people. So Chameleon is expensive. You're right. So, okay. All right, y'all. Let me get this going. And we've got some stuff coming in. Paul's our man. Chat, everybody say hi YouTube. Okay. Everybody say hi YouTube. We're about to do a good old-fashioned video. Okay. Well, there's something going on in gaming that every gamer needs to pay attention to because it has the potential to change the landscape of every single game we know and love. Yes, that's the Stop Killing Games initiative. And we have an update on it, and we're going to be hearing from our friend Bellular here. We're going to be hearing from him. Excellent channel, needs no introduction. Absolutely kills it with all the news. Let's see what Bellular has to say about Stop Killing Games, what you can do to help get more consumer-friendly, gamer-friendly practices going. Let's see what Bellular has to say about it.
So the games industry kind of just told 1.25 million of you to get lost. And that's because as the EU petition crossed that threshold, Video Games Europe issued their response to stop destroying games. And it's quite fun. Now, you may not know who this group are, but you probably know who the ESA are. That's the US games industry body. They've been involved in all sorts of fun things like crushing game preservation efforts. Anyway, Video Games Europe is essentially the EU version of that. And their message is fairly simple, that if this all succeeds and goes through, that online games would become prohibitively expensive to develop. That developers might abandon Europe entirely.
No, they won't. No, they won't. All right, so an initiative comes forward for gamers to be able to have, thanks to the gifted subs, bless you. Initiative comes forward for gamers to be able to use the services they paid for 10 years after they paid for it. Because what's happening, if you're unfamiliar with Stop Killing Games is, all right, let me turn this off because everybody's happening. Editor, you can take that out, thank you. What this is if I buy a game in 2010, and now it's 2025, we're just starting to get to the point where servers can be turned off. This is what happened recently with the game Anthem, with a bunch of other games that are just like it. So if you paid for Anthem, you just can't play it anymore. We've never in our human history had something like this happen. We're actually getting to the point where games that were made for old tech are not playable anymore, so should the devs still update it? This is an ongoing conversation. What the literal government lobbying organizations came out and have said is if you do this, they're not a viable option. And it's going to have illegal content be a thing. You don't see, they're trying to say,
You guys don't understand. It's going to be, there's going to be illegal content, and we can't keep your data secure. And my gosh, it's going to leave the rights holders liable.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What we're trying to do is get all these laws changed. If I buy a game, do I own it? The government has said no. The laws and the developers have said no. This is a strange thing. So is it a service or is it a product? This is the whole crux of this issue. This is what we're trying to get answered. And here's the best part about this. Because these lobbying groups have made a statement, they know. And they're afraid. Because the way things have been has been the way things have been for many decades now. Now consumers are saying, do this thing that's going to cost you money that's better for us. And they go, listen.
But there might be insecurity.
Games are going to get pirated even if they don't let people buy and sell things like we're talking about. This is a red herring. This is ridiculous. And they're just trying to protect their own bottom line. Let's keep listening to what Bellular has to say.
Entirely, and that it would force the likes of private servers, which could be sketchy, which could steal your data and lead to scams. And if that sounds familiar to you, I wouldn't really be surprised. I mean, this is basically the same playbook that gets wheeled out every time there's some sort of like consumer body that's demanding some change. It's essentially worst case scenarios, fear tactics, corporate panic, all that fun stuff. Now,
if you get your way, I mean, look at the language here, right? The decision to discontinue online services is multifaceted, never taken lightly, and must be an opinion for companies when an online experience is no longer commercially viable. Because if you don't let us do this, players are going to they're going to steal your data. There's going to be illegal content. Ooh, scary. Yeah, like it's a bunch of fear tactics to get you afraid, to make you think that what they're doing is actually for you. They're literally walking up to you, slapping you in the face, saying, you're not allowed to play this anymore. This is for your own good. The money you spent, gone. The time you spent, gone. It's ridiculous.
Worst case scenarios, fear tactics, corporate panic, all that fun stuff. Now, if you skim the news, you know the data stories hit us every week. Like, say, when British Telecom had a breach that exposed loads of my family. That was cool, and it's why I love today's sponsor, Incogni, who actually...
When a reaction video has an ad, we're going to watch the whole thing out of respect to the man. So let's watch the ad.
Just got even better. So their core service already scrubs your data from more than 250 broker sites and keeps it down with continuous suppression sweeps. But the new unlimited plan adds a feature called custom removals. Here's how it works. You spot your details anywhere online, you paste the URL into your Incogni dashboard, and their privacy team files the legal takedown. And then, in about 45 days, that page is gone. There are no limits and submissions for this feature.
That's pretty
sick. You can
sick.
just keep on feeding links until your search results are nice and spotless the way that you want them. And I just think of this as like routine maintenance for my digital life. And if you want that same peace of mind, head to incogni.com/BellularNews. You'll get 60% off the annual unlimited plan. Gives you a nice clean slate, keeps you secured, and that's why I highly recommend them.
Pretty cool.
Here's the thing today. We can't just go purely full on us versus them. For Harmony, what we need is balance. Balance between players, devs, and publishers. If any one gets too powerful, then the others, of course, suffer. And we get evidence of this all the time within games. For just one example of that imbalance, take a look at what Microsoft recently did. They essentially pulled a whole bunch of their contracts with third-party game developers, right? And from what we understand, purely this is because of them making strategic changes. Now, there was no clause in those contracts to protect those developers, meaning that some are now at risk of closure. My point essentially being the power imbalance is so bad that even a big contract like that does not have protections for a no-fault termination for a development studio. That's one example of the imbalance.
And why does talking about something like this matter? Why does this imbalance matter? Because right now, the pendulum is too far in the favor of publishers, not developers, publishers. There are plenty of indie game studios that are like, oh, you want us to just keep using our game? Sure. There's laws to stop us from doing XYZ. Maybe we can talk about that. Right now, we needed to swing back more towards pro-consumer stuff. All the Stop Killing Games initiative is, if I paid for something, I want to be able to use it in 20 years. If I bought this mouse, I can use this mouse. I've had this mouse. I've had my Razer mouse, which is my main second computer mouse. I've had this for 10 years. Imagine they just go, hey, we've discontinued the Razer and we've discontinued the Death Adder. Sponsor me, Razer. Thank you. Thank you very much. This mouse I've used for literally 10 years and it still works fine and it's still fantastic. If all of a sudden Razer goes, hey, you can't use the Death Adder anymore because we've decided to shut down the servers, I'm probably not going to buy another Razer product. But gamers are used to this kind of thing where it's like, hey, we have the next version, we have the next Call of Duty, blah, blah, blah. We need to be able to get to a point where we as gamers are voting more with our wallets on studios and to studios, publishers, and devs that are actually doing these kind of procedures. That's the only way that this is going to work. The other way this is going to work is if we get legal help. That's why Stop Killing Games is such a big deal. It did pass its 1 million signatures need in the EU to get this started. Even if we're not in the EU, this matters, because if something starts in the EU, it could come over to the States. Hopefully, we'll be able to get this to come over to the States. So
Many people, the whole point of Stop Killing Games is essentially that same imbalance again. Devs get screwed, consumers get screwed, and in so many cases, the ESA and Video Games Europe, at their worst, are just pushing for more power to the larger interests, to the larger publishers, the ones that I think everyone would argue do have too much power relative to everyone else right now. I don't want these publishers to go bust, but I do want balance. And that's why I'm keen to see this movement through, to see where...
That's what we're saying. We talk about this a lot. Balance is something we need to have. We talk about this all the time. You're entitled to nothing. We've said this in many, many videos. We're not entitled to stuff. Some people argue that our spend gets us a certain amount of, call it guaranteed experiences. What's happening right now is the publishers hold all the cards. The devs make games for their publishers. The publisher dictates the price, roughly speaking. The player pays that premium. So the devs are the ones that are slaving and getting stuff done. The publisher is basically a distributor. When you actually look at how stuff's done, you go, why do we need the publishers? And it's a great question. There's a lot of reasons for that. The marketing involved, the homogenization of platforms. If something is just a PC game on Steam, it might not do very well. But if something is a PC game on Steam that's also getting developed and pushed onto Xbox and onto PlayStation or on the Switch, something like that. Not going to happen for Nintendo, but you know what I mean. It's going to have more users, more clout, more sales, all this other stuff. So right now we need more balance. We literally need Anakin to come in and bring balance to this. Exactly correct. So thoughts on this might bring back to the subscription model. No, it'll just increase the price in the interim. But I think what has to happen is game devs and studios have to figure out a way to do this. World of Warcraft put out WoW Classic, and they made their own version of WoW Classic as they saw a bunch of private servers crop up. And I didn't love how they shut down the Nostralis server, because this was one of the biggest private servers ever. But you could argue that that was okay, because now they opened up the WoW Classic servers. Now they can all play together, kind of like that. What I think should happen is at least a conversation about if a game studio decides they're not going to upkeep a game anymore, what happens? That's what we're happening right now. Like Blizzard took World of Warcraft, said, look, we're going to make WoW Classic servers. We're going to upkeep this. Y'all want this. We're going to upkeep it. We're going to do it ourselves. Great. We don't have to have any conversation about World of Warcraft ever again. What about Heroes of the Storm? What about their defunct esport League of Legends clone? That was honestly not terrible. That everybody that played it enjoyed enough. It was a bit toxic and there was a lot of cheats and a lot of hacks, like all dead games. That's the same story. That game, you just can't play it anymore. It's just gone. I want to be able to play those games again, and you just can't. What happens if it's just in a vault forever and that's it? Instead, let certain people buy the use of those games and then have them on servers for us to play on. I'd happy pay £5, $5 a month to be able to play Heroes of the Storm on a server that I rent off. You know, like if I'm renting a Dune Awakening server or a private server, it's like $30 for like 5 to 10 of my buddies to play with minimal lag, right? If I want to play Heroes of the Storm with some of my buddies, why can't I pay Blizzard $30 a month? What's wrong with that? People, and then you see what they were saying, oh, it's going to have illegal data. You're going to get hacked. Fear tactics are not, gamers see that and go, no, we're not. Like, really? Come on. You're not going to, if I see a server labeled something sketchy, please join friend. Yeah, I'm not clicking that button. There's obviously scare tactics going on there, so no thanks.
Goes. And it's why today's video exists, because now that there's been so much buzz.
Ooh, this is a really good point. Papa John says, as a parent, of a young gamer, I wouldn't want my child on a platform that isn't policed or monitored. This is my point, Papa John. I totally agree with you 100%, but that's on the parent to monitor. That's on you and the parent to go look, you're not allowed to go to a bunch of free private servers. You have to be on an official monitored server. That makes sense to me, but that's your decision to make. Right now, it isn't your decision to make, or really anybody as a parent's decision to make, because if a game dies, it's dead. What if your kid likes, I don't know, a certain Fortnite mod, and then it goes away, and now it's gone forever? It's just dead. There it is. So, played it over League for a long time. Exactly, Chris. Yeah.
Actually time to talk about what happens next, because the real fight hasn't even started. Let's hit the two things that Video Games Europe dropped, which basically are a statement and a policy paper. They kind of cover the same thing. And what they basically do, right, is restate current law. Essentially, that being that games are licenses. You don't own them. It's just a license, and that even does include a physical copy.
Well, that's funny. If they're licenses and I don't own them, then why the hell am I spending $80, $60 for a digital good? Why, if it's licenses and I don't actually own the game, why the hell am I spending close to $100 for a Fugazi? This is my problem, and I think it's everybody's problem with this. Video games are a luxury good. They're not something you need to survive. And all you and I have to do is stop giving these publishers money for things that we don't actually own. If you can come in and just say, hey, you guys, this is a license and we're revoking your license. Well, guess who's revoking the use of his credit card? It's just that simple. I don't give any money to Blizzard anymore. I don't stream their games. I don't do their stuff because of the recent controversies that they've been going through. That's my decision. I don't play Tarkov because they were, back in the day, they were copy striking YouTubers that were critical of their game. That's my choice. What you're telling me is that publishers, since the game is not owned, they can just go, that's not yours anymore whenever they want. That's not healthy, and this is the problem. These people writing this, listen to this, all video games, whether digital or physical, are licensed. Do you see the hubris? We get to dictate what you do with the thing you bought. This is what I'm telling you. There's more of us than there are of them. There's more players, and they need us more than we need them. Because we don't need to give big publishers our money. There's plenty of indie games that will do just fine without, with our support. The big publishers need us. We don't need them. We can get plenty of excellent titles without having to do that. So, you know what I'm saying? Right, you got a license for this? I'm going to yoink it, And I saw this post, Demozo, if buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. I disagree with that, but I understand the sentiment. There's a verse in Ecclesiastes, or it might be in Proverbs, that says, it's a prayer. It says, Lord, please help me not to be so poor that I have to steal to eat, but not to be so rich that I forget about you. I think about that every day. That right now, the gaming industry is erring on the side of stealing to eat. Now, because games are a luxury good, I still don't think pirating games is morally correct. I do not think it's right. You can do what you want, chat. I don't think it's right, and I don't encourage it. It's not something I recommend you do. It takes you to corners of the internet I don't think are good. With that said, you don't have to buy a game. Just don't play it. Just don't. If I see let's say one of my favorite games growing up was Command and Conquer. They did a remastered Command and Conquer. I bought that immediately because I was like, oh, I want to support this. Or if you're telling me that this is how it is, that I don't actually own the game, I can't boot up my Yuri's Revenge and put the disc in. That's not my game. I'm not buying anything from any big publishers. I'm only going to buy stuff from developers that sign Stop Killing Games and say, hey, you own the game. The first publisher to come out and say, hey, it's not a license, you own it, and we're going to figure out how to make sure you own it for 30 years minimum. Let's just let's not say forever for legal reasons. Let's say 30 years minimum. That's a lifetime. The first publisher to do that gets my undying loyalty, because we don't need them. They need us. They need our money. They need our support. And if they say we can just take away your crap at any time, guess who's not buying your crap anymore? What's up?
Copy of a game. Now, they say that's both why they can patch games, update them, do all that good stuff, and also why services can be ended under current consumer law, because it's just a license to access a service, not a thing that you own. Now, their core argument about why changing that would be really bad is essentially cost. Basically, they're saying the compliance with the sorts of rules that I guess a maximalist interpretation of Stop Killing Games would want.
This is another lie, though. This is, so since I've been a marketer for 10 years, more than 10 years, the better part of 10 years, I cut through the marketing speak raise the cost, risks the development of such games. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Hey guys, after 10 years, after let's call it 5 years, the game isn't doing as well as we wanted, but there's a dedicated couple hundred of you that are playing our game every day. We partnered with this server space. It's $50 a month to rent a server. We're not going to manage the server. They do. It's a little bit more expensive than we would like, but we have no hands on this. The code is up there. Just go rent the server and we'll upkeep it every 6 months to fix some bugs. That's it. This is a fear tactic used to try to make you go, well, there's costs involved. How about I don't buy your game if I don't own the thing I'm buying? Are there costs involved with that? Yes, there are. Come on.
That would make making online games prohibitively expensive.
Ridiculous.
Which would essentially mean less of those get made. They say it would curtail dev choice, right, in terms of genre, type of game, and maybe even cause some devs to choose to avoid Europe entirely. Because they'd essentially have to work out, do we go into Europe and then take all of these other hits in every other market? This is basically saying they may not do that, and if you're in Europe, you won't get a bunch of games. But of course, they also warn about the private servers, basically saying that bad actors can exploit them to steal your data and to harm company.
Look, remove illegal content. They can take your data. Is this untrue? Not necessarily, but this is a hyperbolic showcase of what could happen. We're not talking about a person hosting a private server and phishing your bank information. We're talking about a group of guys going, you know what? I want to play this game I paid for. That's already paid for. And I can't anymore. I'm going to go rent a server for $50 a month with one of my buddies. My best friend and I are playing Valheim right now. And we rent a server and we play like once a month. And is it a waste of money? It's like $20 a month? No, because I get to play with my best friend for a couple hours a month. And it's just a great time. Imagine if every game was accessible like that, you know? Amazing, crazy. So, when I get bald, I'm going to wear wigs and everything as the hair keeps receding. Think of my receding hairline as a power level that keeps going up, because the more hair I lose, the more powerful I become.
Perhaps all of that stuff. So to hyper TLDR their view, either companies half go bankrupt trying to comply, or they just skip out Europe entirely, and we just end up with a bunch of scammer run servers. Spooky stuff. And again, it's all sorts of things that we've heard before of worst case interpretations of what this initiative could demand. And that's exactly the point of this video.
Yes.
That Video Games Europe is talking this way is no big conspiracy. It really shouldn't be surprising, because they're a group that exists to prevent worst case scenarios. That's why they're outlining a whole bunch of worst case scenarios. Now, their board has got EA people, it's got Ubisoft people.
There you go. Roblox, Epic Games, EA, no surprise, Nintendo, Microsoft, Ubisoft. They're lobbying Warner Bros. The chair is WB Games. What I want you to see, I don't see a single small name on there, right? Not even Take-Two isn't small. Sony, okay? Because this is going to harm the process that affects their bottom line, they're going to rail against this. But we don't need them. They need us. They need gamers to buy their products. And if it's not owning it, if for my entire life, if I bought a game, the phraseology was, I'm going to GameStop to buy the new game. I didn't say I'm going to GameStop to rent the license for the next 3 years. Hey, are you guys ready for the release of the new game? Not the beginning of my license of playing the game. The verbiage for decades has been buy, own, not license. And now they're clarifying it legally. What I'm trying to tell you, champ, this is something to pay attention to, because it's going to affect gaming over the world. And honestly, capital G, this who owns digital IP at what time frame is a worldwide issue, not just affecting games. The literal world government, the Illuminati people, are actually paying attention to this. So let's see what happens.
but they also do represent every European developer through the various different trade associations that exist. And they do speak to a few wider concerns, things like the EU meddling in product priorities for eco-design, or whether esports should even be recognized as a sport, right? All of that stuff where basically they don't really want the EU to weigh in, because change that they can't control that much is obviously scary. So to them, this
Every single one of these is like a propaganda piece. Every single one of these is meant to make you a little bit afraid and make you a little bit concerned. You know, like every single one of these titles. Just I'm looking at this like all about video games, European key facts. Who reads this? Parents of kids. Parents that their kids are starting to play stuff, and I guarantee you, all of this is going to be more fear mongering about what it is, what it isn't. In-game spending by children and parent supervision. How about don't let them know your like credit card? Really? Is that hard? Jeez Louise. It's just one of those things like, because why I say gaming is a luxury good, we have to start from a premise of understanding of what games are. Games aren't food. They're not water. It's not air. You don't need it to survive. Okay. It is a thing you do to relax, or supposedly a thing you do to enjoy your time. It is not a mandatory need. Now that we have that premise on the books, the next phase is, at what point is the developer responsible for upkeeping something you bought 10 years ago? And if our answer is, I bought it, you said I bought it, then they should do something about it. The first big publisher to say, hey, we're going to go through our entire catalog, and we're going to make it so that you guys and gals can go rent private servers for you to play whatever you want. They will win in all of our minds. And guess who's getting my game? Guess who's getting my money? Whoever does that. Because then I can guarantee in 20, 30 years, I can just keep doing stuff, you know?
Status quo is absolutely better. And they'll probably be more spooked about this because they can just look at how effective the EU have been against Apple and against Google. But of course, with the petition hitting its threshold in the EU, they kind of had to respond.
Yep.
And of course now, in the UK, that petition has also went past its threshold.
Nice.
That means it's time to talk about the UK and the EU, and what it all means for you. We'll hit the UK first. So the UK petition is actually further along than the EU's one, where it's actually got a government response twice. Now, we had a general election a little while ago. That did interrupt the first campaign, but we did get this initial response. It was clear, but definitely unhelpful, where it essentially said,
there are no plans to amend the UK consumer law on disabling video games. Those selling games must comply with existing requirements in consumer law, and we will continue to monitor this issue. You know what's going to happen? If we got 1 million people to sign something and nothing happens, we don't have to give them our money. And the people in the UK can vote in others to mess with this. What I'm trying to tell you, look at this like Stonewall response. The government and these big companies want you to think you're small. Oh man, have you seen A Bug's Life? You know, you can't let one ant stand up because then they'll all stand up. And that's what we have to do. Vote with your wallet. If you see a gaming company not doing things you like, stop giving them money. I don't care if you love the game. I love World of Warcraft. I grew up in Azeroth. I don't give them any money. I don't stream it. I don't make content on it. I made one video, you know, because I'm not doing it. We can do better. They don't get to dictate to us. The government is supposed to be our servants. These people in the USA too act like they're freaking rock stars. They're supposed to be public servants. They're supposed to do what we tell them to do within reason. And this, hey, even though 1 million of you signed, we're just going to do whatever the hell we want.
That existing consumer laws
Time to vote you out.
should already protect buyers in a case where it's unclear if a service can or can't be revoked. And that essentially meant, okay, the law covers it. We don't need to make new laws. What's changed, though, is the signature threshold, because now it's going to be considered for a parliamentary debate. And there's actually even a countdown on the website of how many days there are until we get a debate date. Now, luckily for you, I'm one of the few people who kind of finds watching Parliament riveting, so I'll watch it when the time comes. But here's an example of how this sort of thing could work, right? Another real-world example. This is a farm animal care petition. It was launched in January, passed in April, debated in June, which is really, really quick.
Yeah.
Why was it so quick, and can we expect similar for Stop Killing Games? Well, basically, in this case, it actually touched existing legislative topics, and also Joanna Lumley was involved. If you're in the States, you may not know, basically, she's a UK celebrity. She's got a long history supporting similar things. It's a topic that cut through to the general public, so obviously, yeah, they were able to talk about it. But here's the thing. Whenever you hear parliamentary debate, you're probably thinking about, the green benches, the Chamber of Parliament with all the MPs gathered. No, it's not that. It was just a single committee meeting. That's how these things can actually happen, where some interested stakeholders attend, a relevant minister shows up, the government's position then goes on record. But in that case, no new legislation emerged. All that happened was promises of future consideration. That was basically it. It was a little bit of a nothing burger. Now, that is an example of a fast petition that had cultural support. Now, currently, 11 petitions await debate. One of them has been waiting for 115 days.
Oof.
You might be wondering why. That's basically things like research, maybe a dash of a yes minister to slow it all down. But basically, civil servants compiling reports on the petition, the stakeholders, industry context. That all takes time. But further,
One of the ways that people in power, the last 10 years I've noticed, try to make you, the individual, feel small is by letting the red tape play itself out. Letting time be, it's letting time be their ally. But again, it's not. It's ours. The more time goes on, we're not going to forget this kind of stuff. I want to be able to have a conversation about the goods you said I owned until 2 years ago. Now you can just take it away from me at any time. I don't want to give any of these guys more money. Why would I pay? Let me put it this way. People talk about the death of live service games. That's not going to happen, because as long as I pay for EVE Online, I'm playing the game and they can keep updating it. Why would I play another game from Ubisoft? Why would I buy a single player game from Ubisoft if I beat it and then in 5 years I, can't play it again because they removed the server? Now, we talk about this a lot. If you watch our last video, we talk about this a ton. The conversation, I think, also has to be around how much is an average person going to get out of said game? Because if Ghost of Tsushima is a $30 campaign for $60, and if you play the whole game, it's really like 100 hours on average, whatever, that's plenty for the dollar value, right? EVE Online, I and my friends that play it, we play, oh gosh, do I even want to know what my /played is in WoW? It's a similar thing to EVE. If I play EVE 4 hours every other day, and I spend $15 a month on the Omega, that's well worth the cost investment, because I'm playing with my people and all that stuff. And I play EVE light comparatively to other people because I'm too busy making content, So the problem with this situation is on both sides, you have the companies and the publishers saying, you're going to literally get cancer if this happens, and they'll steal your mom's credit card. And on the other side, you have I pay for this game. It's my... Both are ridiculous and screaming and stupid, okay? We have to bring it down, and I'm glad it's taken this time. That's why we're going to keep covering this, y'all, so we can see what's up.
than that, debates can be deflected. As an example, if a related topic comes up first, then the petition can get referred to that record. That could lead to a delay, but I know what will, and that is
Heard a lot of good things about Warframe. Maybe we should check out Warframe so I can support them.
Parliament entering recess through July, and that basically means we won't hear anything solid until autumn at the earliest, which in a way may be a good thing. You see, the EU has got stricter timelines, and if the EU happens to go faster than their timelines, then we may get more information before the UK stuff goes down, and that could then inform the UK's approach. Okay, look, I can't be Margot Robbie in a bathtub, but we do have to explain this, so just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. So here's how a European citizens initiative, which is what Stop Destroying Games is, can actually work. So, when signature collection ends, the Stop Killing Games movement will have 3 months to send responses to the relevant national authorities. Those bodies then get 3 months to verify the signatures, basically confirming totals for all the different regions. Thrilling stuff. Then, after that happens, Stop Killing Games has got 3 months to send everything over to the EU.
It's like
and then
9 months.
If, after all of that, it still has over 1 million verified signatures, well, then the real work begins. And adding all that up, it means that in the worst case, it will be 9 months until the EU basically has everything, though it could be faster.
Which, fine, it's actually a good thing that laws take so long, because we don't want one of the reasons why there's a big misconception about what America is in the global politics, and we're not a political channel, but I do have to bring this up. America is not a democracy. We're a republic. We elect people to vote on behalf of their constituents. It is not a majority rules. So then there is. We have steps involved and checks and balances to try to make sure that stuff doesn't just get passed because there's a cultural zeitgeist that says this is the right thing now. Thank you very much. Because zeitgeists change, people change, cultures change. We don't want everything to all of a sudden go bad because a generation says so, whatever. So I'm glad this is taking some time. We just have to make sure that when we're talking about this, we're realistic about what actually is instead of what's being told to you. We elect people to serve our community. The gamers of Europe have 1 million signatures saying, hey, we paid for a game. You guys said it was a buy. Now you're coming back and say it's a license. We at least want clarification on what's what and have these laws changed. Because when you see people go like, well, right now there's no laws that are being broken. Time to change the laws. If I tell you, okay, hey, you're watching my stream and I give you a mug because you know that we have our merch on our Patreon. And I tell you for 10 years, it's actually you're buying a mug. And then on year 11, I go, actually, it was a license. Just to clarify, it was a license to own the mug. You need to send me back the mugs. You can't drink any more coffee. You'd be pissed. You'd be like, I paid for this. It's not about what it is. It's about how it was sold and the marketing involved. I didn't go to GameStop to rent a game. I went to GameStop to buy a game. I don't say I'm renting a banana. I buy a banana and I eat the banana and then it becomes something else. So what I'm trying to tell you is this is important because it's going to affect everybody. We're going to keep covering this. I'm going to keep making videos on it because the more videos I make, the more noise we can get out. Chat, if you're in the EU, I want you to follow this. I want you to sign this. Yeah, we'll put the thing there. My coffee, exactly. You know, Cheshi paid for that mug. What the heck? You know? Keep following it, especially if you're in the EU, and let's see when we can get this law changed. Not if, but when we can get this law changed because they work for us. Don't let their grandiose speak and their memos and their suits and ties fool you. They work for you and I. Sometimes they need to be reminded of that fact.
Now, within 1 month of them having everything, they will then invite organizers to outline concerns. Within 3 months, there'll be a public hearing, and during the wait, there'll be loads of research, loads of stakeholder consultation, and all that fun stuff. And from there, there's a few ways it could go. So initially, it would stay with the commission, but what's actually possible is a full MEP chamber debate. That's possible, perhaps not likely here, but it could happen.
Right.
Anyway, within 6 months, a formal response arrives, and that response explains any actions, rationale, and it gives a timeline. Though there is a bit of a backstop rule where if it's up to 15 months after the thing passed, then a response is guaranteed. But what's not guaranteed is change. So this is where the commission actually has got loads of options. If they're happy with things as they are, they can simply do nothing, and that will be it. The whole movement kind of fails to achieve its goals. Sure. So if they do agree that there's a problem and think that they can fix it by reinterpreting existing law,
it might not change anything. But if it doesn't change anything, you just try again. This is not going to stop. This is the first time in human history we have digital goods that are expiring. You think about that. If you bought a fridge and it broke, you'd get a repaired part. But if you buy a video game and you try to install the video game you bought 10 years ago and you can't load it up because their servers are off, what do? You know, this is the first time this has ever happened, and let's keep trying.
So essentially giving new guidelines on that law,
then
they can do that. And we've even got a recent example of this working for video games. Remember the whole story in the EU with premium currency displays? That was actually one of these things. And it's kind of a wild story. It's essentially a big legal win for all of us. And it's all thanks to a Swedish horse girl game getting really fucking greedy and getting called out for it.
Heard about this.
That can happen. Or, of course, there's the other option.
Some backstory there. There was a game for kids that was you had horses and you could buy horse skins, and there were egregious microtransactions going on because it was a game for children, marketed for kids, that had $50, whatever the heck, however many pounds it is, skins for kids. And it was egregious monetization. The game was not a game, it was a store meant to take the adults' money. So this was a recent law change in the EU. They can change these. They can mess with this. They can change the other thing. Nothing. It's all people. they try to make it sound like it's like, well, the law can't be changed. The laws are written by individuals, by people. It's by definition can be changed. Don't let them, these big corporation heads, these big government heads like to use language to make you feel small. But enough of us together, there's more of us than them, champ.
Getting greedy and getting called out for it. So that can happen. Or of course, there's the other option of just proposing new legislation. And that's where things would get even more complex. Of course, new legislation means new research is needed.
Sure.
And that means public consultations, impact assessments, very, very fun stuff.
Please live stream that.
Votes from the EU Parliament and
Can you imagine? Representative from Nintendo coming in going,
It will increase our costs. We might not be able to develop new Mario games, and Samus Aran will be mad at us, and we can't do it.
and then you have like the Stop Killing Games guys coming in and go,
It's not going to stop you making new Mario games. Just the existing games you have, let us play them after. You say you don't want to spend money on upkeeping the servers, then make the code available for people to upkeep it themselves. Let us do it. Yeah, like, give us a license to be able to make private servers. You can make money that way.
I can tell you, this stuff just, why I hate this, it reeks of greed. It reeks of, I don't want to deal with it. It's this new thing. I don't really care. It's one of the reasons why I'm actually really hopeful about Frontier, because CCP Games devs have said from the start that they want eFrontier to outlast their company. They're literally going to make the code in such a way, open source, available for everybody to make and use, so that the game itself is going to outlive the company. That kind of forward thinking is very exciting. And well, we're gonna report on that too. We'll see. There's a lot going on there too. We will talk about it.
Council. And that is, of course, when Video Games Europe would absolutely be stepping up any of their lobbying efforts.
Yep.
But regardless, in both the cases of the UK and the EU, getting a decision will take time. And even after a decision comes...
And you're right, Emmanuel. Private servers can be complicated, but it's not about what's complicated or not. The issue, that's a really good point. The issue is not about what's complicated. The issue is about what's best for consumers. And if a product is marketed as, and I disagree, Claudian, you obviously haven't played Frontier. Thank you. So the problem is not what's complicated, because everything's complicated. The problem is what's best for consumers. And we as a culture, as like a global economy, have gotten away from this thinking of the consumer is right. The consumer is going to be the one to dictate stuff. The companies are used to like putting stuff over on you, and like I was gonna play that game Mecha Break. It's free to, it's that Gundam game. I saw it has a bunch of waifus. I'm not really into waifu stuff. I'm like, all right, well, it has Gundam stuff. I looked at it. The monetization's nuts. It's free to play, but like one skin is like $50, oh God, I'm like, I'm out, dude. I'm out with this. It's just not a good idea. You know what I'm saying? It's just not a good idea. So, goodness gracious. So,
that is not
Poisonous.
actually the end. Okay, so one of the big goals of this video is basically explaining to you
I'm not
how
playing
this
anymore.
kind of thing actually works, so we can all understand it. So
Yes.
to do that, we took a look at the other EU petitions, and of the 119, 10 of them passed. And examining them, one thing is abundantly clear.
Got it.
These things do not move quickly. So here's the working example we're going to go through. It's the End the Cage Age petition. It passed late 2019, but it wasn't answered until mid-2021. Obviously, it's a different story. You know, games are not exactly farmed in cages, but it's a useful example because the whole Stop Destroying Games petition is the same sort of thing as this.
it's a great question from Scotty. If you manufacture something and then a couple years later you manufacture what you believe to be an upgraded version, should it be required to turn over the intellectual property to consumers? This needs to be in the conversation, Scotty, because I don't know. Like World of Warcraft is again a prime example. They have WoW Classic and they just keep doing like different seasons of different updates. But like, what if I only like Legion? What if I don't care about, what if I like a specific patch of Legion? This is where the conversation right now is zero consumer input. The devs get full force. I'd like some consumer input and some ability. Like, you're not going to, what I don't want this to become is like every company needs to make every patch of their game available for all time. That's ridiculous. It's too much and wouldn't work. It needs to be something that's, the pendulum has to swing back towards the center. That would be way too consumer. It wouldn't be sustainable. We have to be able to have the conversation of what's sustainable, where is the middle. That's the point of this. That's the point of this. So, yeah.
European Citizens Initiative. So the initial response to this actually seemed positive because it outlined plans for a legislative agenda that gave people quite a bit of hope. but of course things would drag it out. You know, research from the European Food Safety Authority, considerations of other legislation in related fields, research and stakeholder needs, and all of the many complex things that I'm sure committees exist to.
Oh, totally. Scotty says, to be clear, I mostly agree with the initiative. I just don't think it's as simple as give us the code. I definitely don't think it's that simple either. And if I said that earlier, let me be clear, it's not that simple. It's the conversation needs to happen about where this needs to go. And Espion says, what if a game ends and then it gets a private server and then the game gets popular again and the developers get the game again? This is exactly what happened with World of Warcraft Classic, like to the letter. Like the Nostralis guys ran the Nostralis, it was World of Warcraft, full of their IP. They ran the server, they got sent a cease and desist, and then a year and a half, what was it, 2 years later, WoW Classic came out. It's actually what happened. I don't know what should happen, is the short answer. We need to have that conversation. This is a first. It never happened before in the history of humanity. Okay, there's a proverb, it's the first through the wall gets bit by the snake. And I think what that means is the first person to break into new territory gets negatively impacted in unseen ways, right? That's weird. How would a snake bite you if you're at a wall? What the heck? You know, so, right. If an IP is fully abandoned, it should be made available to the public. I would love that. Yes. Or at least, hey, $5 gets you access to whatever the heck, you know? So, right. But you don't. Timeless words. WildStar, rip WildStar, dude. Crazy. I never had a chance to play, and now some people are reverse engineering it for a decade almost now. Dude, WildStar was fun. The PvP was crap. I don't think WildStar would have been as good of a game as everybody says, but, you know, I saw WoW Ascension. I saw that. I think they're going to go away at some point, too, because there's no way they don't get hit with some kind of legal stuff.
I don't know, go and commit over. Anyway, how did this all play out? Well, over the following 3 years, there was a whole web of updates, and there was some good stuff, but here's the thing. The specific demand of banning the cages did not happen. So because of that, the petition makers are now suing the European Commission essentially for failing to deliver. And it's not the first time, right? This year, whenever final appeals exhausted, courts confirmed that citizens' initiative petitions, like of course Stop Destroying Games, that those do not create legally binding requirements to implement change. And that's why
right. They're just making it very clear. Look, this is not a change it. This is a, we're going to have a conversation, which fine. Sure. You know, supposed to be the WoW killer. I could tell you as someone who played it a lot, it was not going to kill WoW. WoW had better PvP. WildStar PvP was very crazy. And PvP is one of those things that like people don't think it actually gets MMOs to where it is. PvP is what makes organic player interaction is what keeps games like that interesting. And the more you have it, the better. The more you have it, the better. Not less. There's this very strange thing going on where people are, in my comments a lot about Dune Awakening, saying, oh, we need more PvE. No, because what did I say would have happened and now has happened? They removed the PvP and now PvEers are bored and quitting. Because the game's done. Because they farmed everything in a week, and now here we are. So anyway, this is not a, we're changing the law. This is it's a conversation. Good. We want to have a conversation instead of these stupid memos getting put out by like Warner Bros. Executives. So
matters for us, even if this does go through.
Let's have a conversation.
Create some sort of legal requirement for a change to be made. What they haven't done is actually fully deliver on any of the 10. Now, that may seem real bad, real doomer, and bad for the thing that I guess we care about now. But I actually don't think it really is. Because if you think about this overall situation, it does actually make sense. This is a multinational process with global impact, an insane number of stakeholders, and like hundreds of millions of people. That's big. And it means that any changes
this is taking as long as it should. I don't think any of this, you hear a lot of people saying like, oh, it's too long, it's too much. No, this is actually exactly how much it's supposed to be. Because laws like this will affect global marketplaces. This will unironically change gaming as we know it. Actually, non-hyperbole, it needs to take its time so we can see what happens. Okay, that's what we want to do.
Or done too quickly or done poorly, you know, vague wording, under-regulation, over-regulation.
Right.
Those could have a really bad negative impact. So what we essentially have right now is the maximum negative position of Video Games Europe, which is essentially advocating for no change and the status quo. You then have perhaps a maximalist version of Stop Killing Games, which is, let's just say, way over here. any movement in the direction of Stop Killing Games would mean progress. And that's why, even though I don't expect Stop Killing Games will be fully implemented or anything close to that, I still think it's worth a shot, because
I agree.
I think it has a very real chance of progress. So the EU won't be fast, the UK won't be fast, but they do know that people care. The question then is whether they can do anything about it. And one of the key things there is in fact going to be you. In a way, Stop Killing Games is in an almost dangerous position right now. Here's the big point of today. With the petition passed, many people have treated it like somewhat of a finish line, as if somehow change will just happen from somewhere. I don't know, I'm imagining
great point.
Drunk Randy in the old South Park episodes just shouting change. So yes, there was celebration, there was a victory, but it's not the full thing. Immediate change won't happen. The danger then is that when that change does not immediately happen, people tend to lose interest, or they get frustrated and they try to just abandon the system entirely. Now, this video is about giving you the context to understand what's actually happening, that this will take a long time and that all parties will need to compromise. Yes, Stop Killing Games, but also, well, the games industry. What compromises will they be willing to make when forced? That's a big question. And if you want to actually influence how that will go, guess what you need to do? You need to follow up.
And before he says that, this is not just about us getting the law changed. It's about people showing the publishers and the devs the direction we want this to go in. The fact this hit 1 million plus SIGs, 1.2 million, is a big deal. Any indie dev looking at that is going like, if they're smart, if they have any marketing knowledge whatsoever, they should look at that and go, I'm going to build into our terms of service somehow that people can access my game even after if our company is dissolved, if something happens. Like, I'm going to look into that. And the first game to do that, I think, is going to really set a standard for this. And it might be some small puzzle game, but at least it's something that people can access. You know, the reason why this is such a hot button, strange issue is because it is complicated. If I buy a book, do I own the book? Is it mine? It's in my collection. I own it, right? It's a physical thing that I can touch. A digital asset on a disc is still a digital asset. So this back and forth and this complex thing, the publishers and these big companies like to use these complex scenarios to try to confuse you. If you spend money on a thing that was marketed to you as a product to buy, you bought it. You own it. Now for them to come back and say, hey, it's a license. That right there, I'm a marketer. That don't sit well with me. It gives me a bad name. I'm a good marketer. I want you to find stuff you like for cheaper. That's a good marketer. Bad marketers will twist laws and stuff and go, well, it's legal though. Like, if it's legal, guess who's going to change the laws? Chad, I would love to get enough money that I could like buy some of these IPs and like remake them and make them consumer friendly and like I would love to be able to like own the World of Warcraft IP and like contact the Nostralis guys and go, hey, do you guys want to do what you did again? You know, like here, that would be sick. Maybe one day, chat, maybe one day my brand will be big enough that I can make change in the macro, because I know I'm making change in the micro by talking to all of your shining faces, but maybe one day, maybe.
Your MEPs if you're European. If you're a UK citizen, perhaps contact your MPs, because what we see here is actually evidence of your power. If you had no power, Video Games Europe would not have felt the need to respond.
Big agree, Scotty.
But if you want progress, then what we need to do, is fairly simple. It's to keep the energy up.
I would not call it Loru software, no.
To give this the fuel that it needs to actually last the journey. Because say 2 years pass and there's some important committee where a thing is going to be decided upon. If we've all forgotten about it and just not given it energy, it will sort of peter out. And while that committee meeting may happen, all the people there will know, it seems the public have really lost interest. So if what you're worried about is Video Games Europe being the only loud voice in that room, well, think about how you can keep the energy, keep the pressure up over the long term.
Yes.
That's the lesson of today's video. If you want to see how this practically applies to an actual video game, watch this one next.
Cool. Good stuff, Bailier. Chat, go sub to Bailier. Go give him a like. Make sure to go give him some support. Really important. And I think the main thing he hit on at the end there is one of the most important things, that we live in such a society that goes from hype to hype to hype, you know. And I think these people are counting on you forgetting. I think these people are counting on you stopping. But just because this thing might not pass doesn't mean it's not going to change how you do your buying habits. You saw the developers and the publishers that were at the top there. I need to be assured that if I buy something, it's mine. I don't want to buy a game if it's not mine. We can have a conversation of what that entails. And if they're not willing to have that conversation, if it comes out that like Blizzard is like, I'm against stop killing games. Well, I'm not giving any more money to Blizzard. I'm going to tell you not to either, viewers. If Sony comes out and is like, I don't want to give, stop killing games, not good, bad. I'm going to go, hey, guess who I'm not buying games from? Guess what PS6 I'm not buying? You know, because I'm not going to support as a creator services and companies that are doing anti-consumer practices. Now, no company is 100% ethical, chat. You know, if I wanted to only use services that are 100% ethical, I would only use my own services because I can't guarantee other people are doing stuff ethically, you know? So what I am saying, there has to be a line. And I hope this helps you see where that line is. So if you want more gaming news like this, and we're going to keep covering this so that we keep this ball rolling on the Stop Killing Games, that's this playlist right here. And if you want to sub for more game news and especially space MMO infotainment, that's right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Crazy champ. Crazy. What's the meme with Spider-Man? Right. You don't have to keep selling me. Exactly. You know, but the publishers will lose money. I already said I was voting for it. You don't have to keep selling me, right? So crazy. Let's do a giveaway, huh? Let's do a giveaway. Let's end the stream. Thank y'all for being here, for hanging out, watching. We're getting educated today. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to the end of the stream. Tomorrow we are going to be live on CCP Games official chat. Let's do one more giveaway to be able to make sure y'all get some goodies coming in here. Where is the media miasma skin? Let's do 2 Osprey Navy skins, chat. 2 Osprey Navy skins. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Here we go. 2 Osprey Navy skins. In order to enter in to win some tie-dye for your tie-dye, you have to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in. This is hundreds of millions of ISK. You can use it, you can sell it, do what you want, take it, it's yours. Come on down. When Frontier? Soon. We have guides being written for it, actually. It's very exciting. So can I do 1 million skill points if I already have an account? Yes, you can. Use the link in my Linktree form fee. Use the link. Just press sign in as a recruit, my friend, and you'll be eligible to get 1 million skill points. Enjoy it. Yes, you can. Here you go. Check the get 1 million EVE skill points link in my Linktree. You're going to be able to do it. So, you know, I got locked out of my computer. Oh, it's okay, Arvito. Goodness gracious. How'd you get locked out of your pooter? It's crazy. Are you going to add a kick follow? Check for the giveaway bot whenever they decide to do it. Not up to me. It's up to them. So Chris coming in with
5 gifted subs in the Inner Sanctum. That was at the start of that video. Thank you, Chris, for that. I really appreciate it. Gifting 5 YouTube memberships. So the people, well done.
Well done. Yeah, Sovereign, whenever they decide to add it in, then yes, I will do that. So for sure. Just when I get out, they pull me back in. That's right, Andy. That's how we do it. All right, y'all. Osprey Navy issue skin. 2 ONIs. 2 ONI skins. The word is thank you. Type thank you 1 time. Case sensitive in Discord. Type the word I say. Be in Discord and follow on Twitch or sub in YouTube. Do these things to be eligible to enter in to the giveaways. Let's do it. That's crazy, Arvito. Sheesh. Roger, that's right. Well, I have all skills for PI, level 4. Nice. On level 5s, you're still 1 to 2 months away from being done. Can't wait. And you're still going to make a ton of money with the level 4 skills, whatever. You'll make a ton. You will. And the level 5 is worth it. It pays for itself the month or 2 after. I've found that it's like, all right, I make an extra like hundreds of millions of ISK with the level 5 skills. It's that important. Because you look at it and be like, oh my God, these are like months. It's fine. Just don't do something else. So Agent coming in, gifting more subs.
Gifting more subs over on YouTube, more memberships to the Inner Sanctum coming in. Chris dropping them down, giving more stuff. Agent getting one. Andreas James, Subsea Shadow getting an Inner Sanctum membership.
Thank you very much, Chris McDaniel, for that. I really appreciate you gifting those subs to the people. Well done. Love it. Excellent job. Thank you for that, Chris. Really appreciate the support over on YouTube. So love to see the big W for Mrs. Loru, her ceaseless backroom support for the stream show slump. Yes, sir. Yeah, she's killing it, dude. We're having Honestly, chat, get you a wife. It's that important. It really does matter. And Mrs. Loru, she's great. She believes in me. That's really all I needed, turns out. Okay, we'll talk about that in just a sec. Going once, going twice. Last call. My ex, actually, one of my exes dumped me because she said that she didn't think I'd be able to support her lifestyle monetarily. She called me poor. And in her defense, at the time, I was broke. I had no money. But I had my work ethic. I had my dream. And look at me now. Look at me now. Let's go. So it's okay. No bad blood to that ex. I've said this before. That like that girl specifically, I can tell you there's no hate. I don't even disagree with her statement because at the time I was broke. My problem was she didn't believe in future me. My wife, Mrs. Loru, does. That's why I picked her. That's why I picked her. That's it. We all have to start somewhere, don't we? I did, Andy. You're not even joking. So, you know. So she couldn't see the forest through the broke. If you're a broke boy, just say so. You know. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. I doubt it, Doctor.
Barbecue. I don't really share my brand with my real life stuff because I found out pretty quickly. I actually lost friends when I started doing this brand thing, if you can believe it. This is the price of fame. When you start making stuff instead of consuming things, people go, "That's you," because they, you know, it's weird if your buddy that you've known for 10 years starts making stuff, right? You know, I should make a video about that. Actually, that's actually pretty sad. She saved you. Did she? I was already moving forward, so you know what I'm saying. Crabs in a bucket, exactly. Yeah, that's good. I like that, Wacky. I like that. So X lost. Sorry, dude. A little bit late. So funny. I love it. I love it. The hidden cost of streaming nobody talks about. Yeah. People see, I'll talk about this at the end, and then we're going to raid out, chat. We're gonna raid out because your boy gotta get some food. Okay? The winner of the 2 O&I skins is Bellum. What's up, Bellum? And Cyril. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're right about that, Dr. Barbecue. Bellum, as always, and Cyril, I'm going to give you your skins after. I'm going to DM you on Discord another soon to get you your skins. Okay, good job today, chat. Good job today. Thank you for this. I got to raid out this really, really quick. Let's talk about this, and then we are going to raid out and see who we're going to get going. Thank you for pausing the music, Laura. You knew I was about to talk about stuff? My AI agent paused it. Chat, we love it. We love it. Chat, here's the deal. My exes, I don't hate them. They helped me to teach me who I am today. Does that make sense? They're people. We dated. We tried to get married, and that's the point of dating. And 2 of them, I came close, actually. And those 2, they didn't pick me, and I didn't pick them. It was a mutual thing, okay? Even if, actually, both of the girls I'm thinking of dumped me, but both of them, within 6 months, would try to contact me again and talk to me again. Both of them. You know, I just miss talking to you. Yeah, well, I didn't want to just talk, you know. So then I don't talk to them. So what I'm trying to tell you is I'm not one of these black pill guys that are like never date. No, dating's worth it. Dating my wife has made me a better man. I still date my wife, you know. And if don't listen to these black pill guys that like, oh, women, they're so unapproachable. You see these tweets all the time where it's like, if you're single, you're free. If you're single, you're immature. Dating somebody and helping them to burn away the dead wood of you, the dead parts of you, is a good thing. But you have to also try to help them. You have to be a partner. My wife and I are partners. My exes and I were not. That's the main key. It's the main difference. They were above me in their mind, both of them. Now they're not here. My wife and I have been even the entire time. And she's still here. So it's great stuff. Yo, Eve Terror, big deal. 25th anniversary. 07 to you. You know, so amazing. So, you know, no, you're not immature, Tibbix. Okay. You're just working forward. You can choose to be single if you want. But if you choose to do it out of bitterness, that's no way to live. Don't let bitterness control you. That's my point. Okay. Don't let bitterness control you. Okay. So We have VTubers now in the Eve category, I guess. Fair enough. Let's see, we got CCP Game Stream. Yo, we got Lumen doing it. Lumen, good job. 2,600 viewers. Good job, dude. Killing it. Killing it. We raided Cyber Nomad the other day. I don't recognize this guy. Rambo streaming. I could raid Rambo. We haven't raided Rambo in some time. What do we got? Maelstrom Harada skin. We get ESS robbing in a malediction with what looks like a Praxis. ESS robbing looks kind of interesting. Interesting. DM4Ds. What a name. Yeehaw, another day in. What are we doing, DM4? What do we got here? Dude, he's new. Chat, listen. This guy's a new streamer, okay? You're going to follow this guy, okay? You do, Val. You can do whatever the heck you want. So everybody go follow this person, okay? I'm putting it in chat. We're going to raid this person. He does have a fun looking hat, okay? So this guy's less than 1,000 followers. We're gonna go raid this person and we're going to drop some follows and say hello. And the last thing you have to do when you raid this person is type Loru raid. Yeah. Type Loru raid. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow on CCP Games official Twitch. Be in Discord, check the announcements. We got even more guides and videos coming. We'll see you tomorrow. Great day. Great day today, chat. Good stuff. Thursday night, also, tomorrow night, we are going to be on Kick only. So be in Discord, check the announcements. You'll see what's up. We're going to have a good time, y'all. We'll see you next time. Have a great time hanging out with y'all, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru Raid. We'll see you next time. Yeah.